Bro, get him down, get him down, get him down.
Orange suit so loud it screams fight.
Dude, get him off of me. Get him off of me, get him off of me, man, get him off of me. I'm looping it out, dude. I am
Shades
really keeping
on my eyes, no fear in sight. I don't just play, I rewrite the rules. Thumbs move fast like a jet in the sky. Every button press makes the pixels cry. I slay the game, oh yeah, that's my name. Noobs fall flat when they step in my lane. I slay the game, every match is my fame. No mercy, no shame, I'm the one they all blame. Respond faster than the blink of an eye. Top of the leaderboard, I'm flying high.
I gotta do it in real life too. I gotta do it in real life too. Do this. You know you want it. I'm gonna stick it right up your butt right now. I'm gonna stick it right up there. You're gonna like it.
I'm the boss level they'll never defeat. I slay the game, oh yeah, that's my name. Noobs fall flat when they step in my lane. I slay the game, every match is my fame. No mercy, no shame, I'm the one they all blame.
He's gonna down me. Oh no, he didn't! He did down me! Oh my god! What a great move by me! Why do you blow up the house though? Why would you do that? Why would you blow up the house? Best gamer of all time right now. First of all, that was bullcrap. Everybody knows that was bullcrap. Everybody freaking knows. Just want to say that. Nobody is like,
Top of the leaderboard, I'm flying high. I slay the game, oh yeah, that's my name. Noobs fall flat when they step in my lane. I slay the game, every match is my fame. No mercy, no shame, I'm the one they all blame.
wow, man, folks, God, man, Jesus Christ, so many complaints about it being too long or it's dog poop. Which, by the way, I'm surprised that you can say that. Can you actually say that? Actually, we're gonna get rid of that. So, right now we're actually gonna be talking about some DBD, all killers, everything like that. And in case you're wondering, and I explained it all again before, like last time, the reason why the intro is so long, yeah, because of that. That's the reason why. Thank you. That is the reason why. Thank you for understanding why there's that. But yeah, basically, folks, what we're going to be doing is actually going to be talking about all killer perks right now. That's actually what we're going to be doing. Dead by Daylight, all killer perks. We're going to be going at it, talking about it, wondering what we're going to be doing, wondering what perks are going to be ranking where, ranking what perks. I think that's going to be actually amazing to actually do, because you know what? I think it's going to be good. It's going to be good because I'm more experienced with killer than actually playing survivor. I know some people are going to was very, very just surprised by my survivor perks ranking, which I did mess up a bit. I'm not gonna lie, I did mess up. I messed up because on the simple fact, there were some perks that I thought they were doing another thing, but they do a completely other thing. Like the Boon Circle of Healing. No, the Boon Circle of Healing should have actually been C tier, and it was actually another perk that should have been S tier. I forgot what the name is, so I apologize for that. But the great news about it, about me being so educated with killer, is that now I actually know all the I like to say I know a pretty big chunk of killer perks compared to survivor perks, because I mostly play killer. So I think this is actually going to be a better experience. What can I say, folks? A better experience right now to play as this, to talk about this, to do everything, rank them all, baby, because you guys already know I am best gamer of all time. So you guys already know about this. Right now we're going to be going at it, talking about it, wondering what is the best killer perks, what is not the best killer perks, what is worse, what is dog crap. And don't worry, I actually have some freaking things to say about it. Things that is indisputable where these perks are bad and or these perks are good. If you guys can take a guess right now what's a top tier S perk, feel free to say it in chat and I will read it. But if you actually have a perk that's so bad, put it in F tier. There you go, because that's that, and those perks right there we don't really want. We don't want those perks right there, folks. No sirree, we do not want them. No. So, but yeah, I think this is actually going to be a much more entertaining live stream since I know killers. I know them. I ranked all the killers, even though people disagree with me about the killer thing as well. Maybe more so they disagree with me about the killers more so than the survivor perks, actually, if I'm correct. But because I think survivor perks, I mean, people were saying that I'm downplaying or underrating some perks. But some people are saying that I'm overrating some perks. Like, for example, I actually straight up still think Deja Vu, the survivor perk, is an S tier. I think it's an S tier perk. I think perks that are, what else did I say? I think Prove Thyself is actually pretty up there too. Although Prove Thyself, the more I think about it, it should be at A tier. I think I did rank it at S, but I probably, maybe A tier would be better for it. It's just that I have a little bit of a bias when it comes down to Prove Thyself. What can I say? The Jails perk right there, I think I put it at B, where basically if you get on off a hook, you're about 70% already healed up. Does save some time, but I think that perk alone kind of really makes you think, like, maybe, you know, because I think a heal build is really not that great, to be honest with you. But I mean, you can run it and absolutely have fun with it. It's just that I think the healing build is not that great. You know, if you drop your ads to 4 per break, people would be more willing to say when new people come in, they don't want to watch 8 ads right off the bat. Just my opinion. That's why we have the intro for so long. Thank you for understanding. And not only that, Morgan, not only that, if you really want to know, the ads is actually only pops up every hour, meaning that there will be only an ad now coming up an hour later. Someone that doesn't watch my streams, gosh. And also the last 2 live streams, I want to thank everybody because we actually reached a great big amount of people that I actually want to say, like, I love all you guys. We reached 60 people, like 60 viewers right there. I think actually in total, I think we had 70 viewers. And then afterwards, I've reached up to 238, which is crazy. Before your intro, came into your long intro and then had to watch 8 ads. Yeah, because Twitch monetization with ads is really freaking crazy. I would say that right now. The ads are super insane, which is why that maybe I need to make, to be on, actually ironically, I think I need to make the intro longer, to be honest with you. I think ironically I need to make the intro longer. I think it's actually kicking up right after it. So actually thank you for telling me that, because that means I probably need to make that beginning part, instead of 16 seconds, I need to make it probably like a full-fledged minute. I think that might be actually beneficial. So I think I am thanking you for that. I'm being serious. That's not me being sarcastic. I really am thanking you for that, because I've been wondering on how long I should have an intro be, because I don't know how long an intro should be because I don't know when the ads stop showing up. But I know for a fact I set it up. If you do that, I would not be coming in the start of streams. I would just pop in the middle. If you pop up in the middle, if I'm correct me if I'm wrong, Morgan, correct me if I'm wrong, but if you pop up in the middle of the stream, that means you still get the ads. If I'm correct, you're still getting the ads. Now I know you don't like ads, I know you hate it, but I believe you're still gonna get the ads regardless. Just the thing, that's why I'm saying it actually will be beneficial to actually be coming up at the start of the stream. But yeah, that's just Twitch though. Twitch's monetization with ads, I think it's a little bit outrageous to me in my eyes. But then again, I don't know exactly, because then again, it only shows up every hour, so I don't know about that. To really put it in perspective, Because if you're thinking, oh my God, there's so many ads here. There's so many ads. We had 60 viewers last stream. And I made about 5 cents. So, yes, you're getting ads, but at least I'm not getting 3 ads long intro, then 8 ads. I'll just deal with the ads in the middle. That's up to you then. That's up to you. However way you want to go about it. I just thought maybe doing the start of the intro, make the intro long, get the ads out of the way, and then get in there. Because if I just clicked it and made the intro super short, then the ads will start midway, and then now, because right now it would be starting. But I think you're all cleared out now. There shouldn't be any ads popping up anymore. I believe so. I don't know. Feel free to educate me, chat. Feel free to educate me. But that's why I actually make the intro so long. Even for YouTube, YouTube actually does ads. But the way they do ads, though, they do ads, I think, every few minutes or something. I think it's every like 18 minutes or something. But the ads are super short. So that's actually something interesting with that one. That they made the ads super short. But yeah, I don't know. It depends. I think it's kind of just pick your own poison. It's whichever one you want to do. Whichever one you feel more comfortable with. I actually can't say. I don't think I can say which one I prefer you to go to, because I would get in trouble. I can't say that. I think I can say, I mean, maybe if I can, I'm not too sure. Maybe I gotta look up the rules. I think your ads are just longer than my friends who stream, so I don't know. My ads, I'm gonna be honest with you, they're the same length. I have no control over that unless there is a setting that they can share with me. There's nothing that I can control. I can control how many ads pop up, but I don't know why I will make them want to pop up any longer than they need to. Because like I said, it's an hour. Every hour there's an ad that pops up. That's about 3 minutes long. 3 minutes long, something or like that. Maybe, I'm not too sure. So every hour ads would pop up. But if it's really bugging you, I'm not too sure. I'll ask, because I was on my friend's Steam all night last night, and hers was 4 to 5 ads. That's pretty, isn't that pretty normal though? Were they long though? Maybe she made it somehow. Maybe there's a way to make it shorter, but I don't know how to make it shorter. But I can most definitely, I can see what I can do with that. I can see what I can do. If the ads are bugging you that much on Twitch, I can see what I can do. Maybe there's something that right now we can fix right now. Hold on. Actually, I'm not going to be able to show you guys, but I think there might be something we can do right now. If it's really bugging you that much. I did get a gift for a sub from a friend. Oh, thing, but you can't. Dude, I want you to thub to me though, because that's pretty much how it is. Okay, so how many video ads do you want to run per? Oh, there you go. Wait a minute. Run a 3-minute ad break every 60 minutes. Okay. Okay, there you go. It should be fixed. Actually, my bad. That's weird. I thought I did fix it. I apologize. Thank you for telling me that. Keep in mind, I am not educated with Twitch. I apologize. I thought I had it set up for that. I don't know why it wasn't set up for that. So during the intro, I am still going to make the intro longer, just a little bit longer, so I can actually clear out those ads. But an ad should actually be coming up, now every hour. I apologize. An ad was coming up every 45 minutes. I apologize on that. My bad. I'll apologize one more time. I was every 45 minutes. Now, like I said though, there is no setting right here. I am seeing right here. There's no setting that says that an ad can be this long or that long. There's no ads. Actually, it just tells me that run a 3-minute ad break. So that's all it says, is run a 3-minute ad break every hour. So I mean, not much of a difference there. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it. All right. Anyways, though, let's actually get right into it because there's a lot of perks that we need to talk about. All right, let's get into it. All right, so folks, we're going to actually get right into it. Let's actually, first of all, let's actually talk about barbecue and chili because I'm actually really want to talk about that. So a lot of killers use barbecue and chili. I think the pick rate of it is actually really, really super high. But the thing is, though, that I come to find out is that sometimes it's not as useful as I think it is, right? Since I am a killer main, and Morgan right here is in chat, and she is a survivor main, and I'm not too sure if she agrees or disagrees because she doesn't play killer. I wish she did, though, because it would be, you can understand both sides. But barbecue and chili, I know a lot of people put it in S tier, but I'm actually going to put it in A tier only because a way that the survivors are played, how they play sometimes is really heavily dependent if this perk is going to give you a lot of value or really not much value at all. So yeah, she admires them. Absolutely, X-Men. I agree. So barbecue and chili, I get it. It's a great perk. It really is. But I found situations where survivors are just kind of like hurtling around to try to get the save off the hook. And I don't know what to do about that because it's so crazy about survivors just going in, trying to actually get this save off the hook. And barbecue chili isn't active. Maybe that technically does bring value, I guess, because now that survivors are close by. So I guess that does bring value. But I mean, I say it's good. I think it's literally, I'm going to put it in A tier. It's really, really like on the edge of putting it in S, and I can completely understand if someone wants to put it in S tier, for example. I can completely understand. Right? Let's actually go over all the perks that I 100% know, which is that haunted grounds, hex ruin, batteries, discordants, and I believe let's actually do that one, Devour Hope, Nurse's Calling. I actually don't really know that one. Make your choice, and Pop Goes the Weasel. We're going to actually do Pop Goes the Weasel next, okay? All right, because I want to actually get all the perks that I 100% know because there's so many perks in this game, and I don't want to do what I did last time with Survivors where I messed up, and I actually thought one perk did the completely other thing, but it doesn't. It did a completely opposite thing. So, Haunted Grounds. So, Haunted Grounds, I think, to be honest with you, it's super, super, first of all, it's situational. That's number one. Number two is that you got to have survivors that are actually going to be cleansing totems, right? Because if they don't actually know, so the only way to partner that up is that you have to partner Haunted Grounds with Hex Rune because maybe you can actually put in their head that there's something for survivors to look for. So Haunted Grounds, I think, it is just, I don't know. I think it's not that great of a perk. I want to put it in D, but I think it deserves to be on C, at least towards the end of C, like literally all the way back here, only because like some matches you're not even getting any value from it. But when you do get value from it because it lasts for a whole minute, there is like, I remember, I swear to God, like, there was one match that I had where I was playing Freddy Cougar and someone cleansed Haunted Grounds and I downed all the survivors within the minute. So it could be an absolute win. But think about that though. Even though I got that, and maybe some of you guys got that, it's so rare that for that to happen. And plus, survivors can actually just go and hide anyways and hide in lockers or something. So you might not even get any value from it. And plus, it's a hex perk. And I don't even think this deserves to be in a hex perk, really, to be honest. I wish there was just something else. I don't know. Or honestly, just get rid of the perk in the game, to be honest with you. But I'm going to put it in C. I'm going to be a little generous by it because maybe you can get some value from it if you partner that up with something else, right? We're going to actually talk about Hex Ruin. Hex Ruin is honestly a completely mid perk right now, but I think that's fine, actually. It used to be a god tier perk. It used to be an S tier. Me and Morgan, we used to actually always, every game was always Hex Ruin, Hex Ruin, Hex Ruin, and it used to be an S tier perk. But right now, I would like to safely say it's a B tier perk now. It is absolutely mid, but it's actually good. All it does now is that if you don't like kicking gens and you like getting them off the gens, because I'm that type of person, I don't really like kicking gens. You can actually get those survivors off those generators and they can be regressing. So that way you can just like start the chase immediately. So Hex Rune isn't actually really bad. I think it's actually a perfectly balanced. I think it's perfectly where it's supposed to be at right now. And not only that, like the fact too is it is a Hex Rune too, so people can be looking for that Hex Rune, maybe to actually cleanse it. So it, maybe it saves you a little bit of time. But I think it's a B tier perk. Lethal Pursuer. I think Lethal Pursuer is actually an S tier perk. And the reason why it's an S tier perk, it depends on what killer you're facing, of course. But if you have Lethal Pursuer, you can actually immediately get into a chase. So, if you're a killer that doesn't need any setup, like Trapper, Lethal Pursuer, I think it personally is useless because you need to set up all your traps. You need to put it all in order, right? But let's say for an example, if you're like Michael Myers or even Ghostface or someone, right, that wants to just get into a chase immediately, or even Springtrap to get in a chase immediately, right? Lethal Pursuer is quite helpful, and not only that, it does partner up with Barbecue and Chili, so because you actually get 2 additional seconds of seeing all the survivors' auras, right? So Lethal Pursuer, seeing auras at the start of the match for I think it was like 7 seconds or something, right, is actually quite helpful. You get in that chase immediately, start putting pressure on the survivors, and there you go. Very simple. Batteries included. So batteries included, when generators are completed, you get a 5% haste. I think personally, at first, I thought this perk was really, really good, but the more I keep using it, the more I realize that it's not that great of a perk that I think it is. I think, honestly, it's a solid B tier perk. I think towards the end game, it does help out, especially if you partner that up with Noed. But the perk on its own right now is that it's not as helpful as you think it is. It's not that helpful. If you're doing a haste build, maybe perhaps you can actually be running this perk. I think it's perfectly balanced. I think it's a straight up B tier. Discordants. So discordants, I believe this one is when 2 survivors are on a generator. That generator is in yellow. I think this perk right here is actually really, really good if you want more information on the field. So if you want more information on the field, this is a great perk for you to have. You can have this perk and actually completely be understanding where the survivor's at, putting pressure on them. Very simple perk. I'm going to actually put it in A tier because I do like how it combats actually, survivors who are using Prove Thyself. So this perk right here is good, because chances are survivors are going to be working on together. It gives you information. Devourer of Hope. I think Devourer of Hope is a great perk, especially if you get a good Hex Totem spawn. Now, I think personally this perk is an S tier. I think it's a really great Hex, especially if you actually fulfill all the requirements. And if you fulfill all the requirements, everyone becomes exposed. And when they're all exposed, it's easier to take them out. So they have to stop working on gens. Otherwise, they are going to, die. So because that's so much pressure on them now at that case. Nurse's Calling. Nurse's Calling I don't think is as helpful as I think it is now. I know people are probably going to make the case that Nurse's Calling is really great because, you can actually see survivors healing. I feel like you can actually understand, you can kind of get an idea where survivors are healing though. For an example, like I feel like you still get value from it, but not that much value. Like I feel like you can get an understanding where survivors are healing. Like if a survivor unhooked a survivor, he's probably healing them under hook. But during that time, you're probably in a chase with another survivor, or if you're running back to it because you just got a notification and you probably see them in a distance with your own eyes. I think Nurse's Calling is still a great perk. I just don't think it's the best perk right there. I think because of that, I'm actually going to put it in C tier. Make Your Choice. So Make Your Choice is a really good perk, but you have to be at distance. I think this perk really works well if you're with a character that actually teleports away, so that way you immediately get Make Your Choice. So you can actually hypothetically, for Springtrap, for example, you can teleport away, and then someone saves a survivor, you can teleport back, and then survivors don't usually expect it, and you have Make Your Choice, and you can just actually down the survivor that is actually at full health. So because of that, I think B tier for him. I think it's very solid. Pop Goes the Weasel. Every time you hook a survivor, you actually get to kick a generator and it will lose 20% of progress. I think Pop Goes the Weasel is an S tier perk. Very good because you're obviously going to be hooking survivors. I think it's going to help you out. Let's actually go back so we can actually talk about perks that I do know, that I do understand, like Whispers, for example. I understand that. Scourge the Hook, I use it all the time. Blood Warden. Corrupt Intervention. Noed, how you can't forget about Noed. Deadlock and Bamboozle. De-stressing. I think we're going to talk about those for right now. All right, so Whispers. So Whispers is actually pretty all right if you want to actually locate survivors. You just have to keep looking at that perk icon. I think Whispers is honestly a solid B tier. Really not much to talk about because you're just looking at the perk icon, and if it lights up, that means you're actually heading to the correct direction where survivors are at. I think it's a solid B. Scourge the Hook. I think Scourge the Hook is actually an A tier, to be honest with you. It's a high A tier. So you actually can hook a survivor if the hook is glowing white. And if you hook that survivor, the most progressed generator will lose 20%. And if you actually compare that with Pop Goes the Weasel and go to that generator, it loses 40%. So if you're actually right there towards the end game where all generators are close to each other, you could actually hypothetically have a generator lose 40%. But that being said, you can only use it up to 4 times, which is the reason why it's on A tier. Because you're only using it 4 times. It's not like Pop Goes the Weasel where you're actually can be able to use it like a lot of times. You're only using it 4. And they have to be, I think all survivors have to be hooked, if I'm correct. If not, then you're only using 4 times with the 4 tokens. I think it's okay. I think it's an A tier though. It's definitely an A tier. So Blood Warden is good if you really want an in-game perk. It's a great perk. It blocks all the exit gates off. It gives you a second chance to actually hit the survivors and get them down. And also you can actually run like a complete build where you're just blocking nothing but end games. I think that's actually kind of fun. But I actually think it's a solid B tier though, because it can easily just walk away, hide somewhere else, wait for the timer to go down, so they can actually exit out. Corrupt Intervention is an S tier perk in my opinion. If you actually have Corrupt Intervention and Lethal Pursuer or some type of builds where you actually just want to get into a chase immediately, because now there's generators that are closed off, so that's number 1, so it buys you more time. And number 2 is that you're actually in a chase now, so now you can down a survivor and you have some time. I think it's an S tier perk. Actually, you know what? Might put it in A. I'm gonna put it in A, because like there are some situations that you could be in a chase for a survivor and you're not ending it very fast. So in that case, you could be using the whole duration of the perk, and then it just ends up really becoming useless. Noed, aka No One Escapes Death. I think Noed is actually a great perk. I think it's wonderful. I think it's an S tier perk. I know survivors hate it, but Noed is a really, really solid perk that you should actually bring with you if you are maybe not so good at the game, or maybe you're actually just want to get a last attempt to actually get the survivors. I think Noed is really good, especially if you partner that up with Blood Warden right here. Very good, because you can block the exit gates. Yeah, Noed is actually really great for newcomers. Deadlock. I think Deadlock is pretty good too. I think it's actually maybe an A tier right there, perhaps. So what Deadlock does is that the most progressed generator actually gets blocked off for 20 seconds or 30 seconds maybe. And the generator is highlighted in yellow aura. So if you actually are really lost, don't know where to go, you can actually head to that generator that's close to being done, and you can actually probably find a survivor near there. So Deadlock is pretty good, but it's not S tier though. It is an A tier. I think it's right there. It's pretty good though. Bamboozle is actually good if you want to actually close off those loops. I'm actually going to put that in A tier as well. I'm actually going to put that right here. I'm actually going to put Corrupt Intervention maybe right here to the end. And Barbecue Chili kind of right here too, because I still think Barbecue Chili is pretty solid. But Bamboozle is good if you actually want to close off the T and L shape. Basically, it's a very good place for survivors to loop you in. And if you want to do that, you can actually go over a window, close it off for a survivor to be forced to go somewhere else. Or actually close off the shack, which is another powerful looping spot. Or in Stranger Things map, there is that in the lab where in the lab area, that is a powerful looping spot too. So a survivor can actually keep on looping the killer there. So the Bamboozle is very good and very helpful. I think personally, if you're really annoyed at survivors using Windows, and especially right now too, you have Windows of Opportunity, which is really powerful perk right now for the survivors. Windows of Opportunity is super, super powerful. So Bamboozle would kind of counter that a bit. Maybe not for the pallets, but for the Windows it will. Distressing. So distressing actually increases your terror radius. I think this doesn't really apply for all perks. I'm actually gonna not all perks. I mean all killers. I think it's gonna be a C tier because there's some situations maybe you want your terror radius to increase. I don't think it's actually worse than Haunted Grounds though. Neither Nurse's Calling. Because so distressing increases your terror radius by 30%. It's good if you're actually doing a build with it. Yes, if you want to do a build with it, absolutely. But the perk on its own, it's not that great. So that's why I'm going to rank it at C, because you can get value out of it, but you kind of have to make a build with it. You kind of need to take up 2 perk slots to make a build with it, because in my opinion, there's no reason to increase your terror radius just alone if you're not getting any some type of benefit for it, right? If you don't have any type of benefit for it, there's just no reason to increase it. Let's actually now go over and actually pick some more perks so we can actually do that. I forgot what this is, but that one makes you stop. Makes the healing. Lullaby. Let's actually do Blood Favor. Let's talk about that one too first. Surge. And we're going to also talk about, Thrilling Tremors. And we can also do that too. Let's talk about these ones. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. So Insidious. This has to be the worst perk in the game, and there is no reason to be running it. There is no reason. I think there's only very few reasons for you to run it. Basically, if you are standing still for 3 seconds, you will become your terror radius will become removed, but you have to stand for 3 seconds. So the best way to probably use this perk, the only way that I found the best way to use this perk is to actually, to be honest with you, is to camp. But the big issue with that now is that if you're camping, a survivor will actually can get them off hook. I talked about it before. I fully believe that this is kind of, the developers do cater to survivors a bit, because now this perk is completely useless unless they actually rework it. It is very, very bad. I would not recommend actually to use that perk. Surge. Surge is a great perk. Basically, if you down a survivor with an M1. If you down a survivor with an M1, all generators within 32 meters, I believe, get an 8% regression. It's very solid. Very mid perk. Very solid. It's not a bad perk at all. I don't know the name of this one. I forgot what the name is. But basically, you actually get a cooldown off of miss attacks by 30%. Once again, super, super solid. But there's a reason why I'm actually going to do this. So I'm actually going to put it all the way end of B tier, because there's actually another perk in there that is actually better than that. There is another perk that is better than that. Because if you actually if you really care about actually if you're missing your attacks or you're hitting your attacks and you actually just want to be faster, there's another perk that actually would be better for that. Thrilling Tremors. Thrilling Tremors is actually a good solid perk too. When you pick up a survivor, all generators are blocked for 16 seconds. Because of that, I think personally. Oh, really? Well, hold on. Why is it not ranking every killer perk? Oh. Well, look at that. There you go. Anyways. Back to what I was saying. So. Where were we? So yeah, Thrilling Tremors is okay. I think it's a solid B tier perk. I think it's alright. The Clown perk, but basically it would be having a hard time healing. Once again, it's gonna be a C tier because you're gonna need this one, Distressing, to really help out this one, right? So if you're in your terror radius, you can get very good value. Well, because the only reason why it's at D tier is because you can't actually really use it as much anymore because there's a whole camping mechanic. So that's the reason why you can't use Insidious as much as you think it is. The only one time that you can probably use it is actually during the shack. But besides that, though, you can't use it because you have to stop moving. And plus now there's other killers now that actually gets the stealth value. And there's other perks, too, that can just remove your terror radius as a whole. So that's why it's also a really bad perk. But for the Clown perk right here, but it's 1 sec, not 2. 1 second, 2 seconds doesn't matter because you are having to stop moving, which is really, really annoying. And I can't remember any time where you are wanting to stop moving. There's really not much of a time where you want to stop moving. Like if you're playing, you have to also think too, if you're playing a killer like literally maybe Leatherface or something, maybe it's a matter you could break looping and mind game. Looping, not really, because survivors can just see you. If you're looping, like for an example, like a rock, they can see you, so it doesn't really matter. And also, if you want to really do a mind game, you can hide your light as well, so you can turn around and hide your light. So Insidious is just not that great of a perk if you are if you're trying to do a mind game. Really, it's not that great. There's other perks as well, and even killers in general or even have built in to remove the terror radius. So yeah, but anyways, though, the Clown terror radius to actually have survivors actually stop from taking longer to heal, I think that's actually a great perk. It's pretty good. And Distressing is also a good perk too. They just have to be in C because they have to kind of work within one another. Brutal Strength. I think Brutal Strength is actually in high end tier, probably low end A tier, I should say. So it breaks pallets faster, and if you actually want to remove those pallets or you get survivors that are tossing pallets left and right, you can totally use that perk and actually break the pallets so that way they don't have that many resources. Super simple perk. Blood Favor. I think Blood Favor is an S tier perk because you actually get blocked. You block the pallets, and survivors don't know that until it's too late. So then they have to stop the game to actually try to go look for a hex. I think Blood Favor is incredibly, incredibly powerful. Lullaby. Lullaby is a great perk too, but hold on though, chat. We're actually going to read it real quick because I wanted to say something about it because I think Lullaby is a great perk as well. I think it's super, super good. The issue with it is that now I think Lullaby and Hex Ruin are kind of the same thing, but let me actually fact check myself a bit, because if I don't fact check myself, I will make the same mistake that I did with the Survivor perk tier list, which once again I do apologize for. It's just that I can't really remember. There's so many perks in this game, so many perks, chat. So you gotta forgive me on that. You have to forgive me. There are so many perks in this game that it is absolutely crazy. But until then, when that game is booting up, because my game is booting up right now, we're going to actually move on to another thing now. Machine learning. So machine learning, what it is basically when you are actually hitting a generator, and if that generator becomes completed, you become undetectable for 1 minute, and you actually become have 8% haste. This is a solid B tier, to be honest, maybe a low end B tier, because in my eyes, I mean, you can get value from it towards the early game or even mid game, but for you to get value from it is that you have to have survivors complete a generator, which is, to me, it's like, yeah, I guess so. I think it's B. You can make a case to move it up if you really want to. You can move it up. You can move Hexarin around here too, but I think Hexarin is a solid B. I think it's still pretty good. But in this case right now, I'm actually gonna move this one a little bit further back. I'm just here. I think machine learning is good. It's just that sometimes, in my personal experience, you might not get value from it because you got a gen that's being worked on, and you're just like, oh man, like it's not there, man. It's very dependable on survivors. Yeah. Okay, so we're on the same page on that one. Very same page on that. So Tinkerer, and we also have this actually to review the alien one because I think the alien one is actually good. So a lot of people have been using this perk because when you hit a survivor, you get a 5% haste, and especially now the whole type of thing we got going on now with strong haste builds. But it removes bloodlust. I think it's a solid B too. Maybe around this area, it's a solid B. It's still a great perk though. Doesn't mean it's a bad perk. It's just that you might need the bloodlust if a survivor is really good at looping you, because now you don't have any bloodlust to have. So I think it's a solid B. I think it's well balanced if you really want to play that way. It's balanced pretty well. I believe this is save the best for last, but let me actually fact check myself one more time. Solid golden center. We're actually going to check some perks out because I actually want to make sure that I'm ranking them correctly. And then don't worry, we'll be playing killer this session. We will be. So hold on. All right, so yeah, I want to make sure that was saved the best for last. I want to make sure that these, I'm ranking them correctly. Yeah. Okay. So, yes. So, save the best for last is way better in my opinion comparing to this perk, and the only reason why is because you actually get more recovery when you actually miss an attack. So if you miss an attack, you actually get more recovery than actually just 30%. I think because of that, I actually might rank it actually a low A tier. If you really want to do a build that's like makes you super fast, so you hit a survivor and you're not chasing after your obsession, I think you can actually get a lot of value from it. Even if you hit the survivor like one time, it's still pretty good. I think it's a great perk. I think it's pretty good. Solid A. And then we have now Tinkerer and we have Lullaby. I think we also have this perk too, which we will talk about because that is a perk that we need to talk about. And I want to make sure. So the Beasts of Prey, when you gain Bloodlust, gain undetectable for 40 seconds. This is the worst perk and you should not be running this perk. That is a solid D tier. Matter of fact, yeah, I think it's actually better than this one. This is actually really, really terrible because if you're gaining bloodlust, you're already losing a lot because that means the survivor's ganging up on you too much. And terror radios are just useless because now on the left side, now all survivors know that someone's being chased. So that's number one. It does hide in your red light, like I said, but how I just rebuttal that argument is pretty much you can easily just turn around and hide your red light from yourself. You can just do that. So I think personally, like, it's still. It's not that great perk. Just probably don't use that perk at all. It is not good at all in my opinion. Remember Me is good too if you actually want to use Blood Warden with it. So Remember Me, basically it blocks off the switches for about a few seconds. I don't know how long it is, but it blocks off the switches for a few seconds. I think it's a solid B tier as well. It kind of goes right next to each other because honestly, you can run both of them. And I feel like it'd be, you can get a lot of value from it. I wanted to rank Knockout, but I honestly personally forgot that they changed Knockout. And that's why I'm like, oh my god, maybe not. Sloppy Butcher though, so Sloppy Butcher, if you hit a survivor, it actually makes the healing process take longer. I think Sloppy Butcher is S tier with that because you can actually hit survivors and it takes them longer time to heal. If you're playing a character like a killer that absolutely wants to keep them down to one level, like if you're playing an M1 killer, maybe Sloppy Butcher would actually help you out, and it actually rebuttals Jill's Valentine's perk, where basically if you get off the hook and then you're trying to heal survivor, because it does take a few more extra seconds. Now I know those are just a few extra seconds, but those few extra seconds can save you some time to actually probably hit the survivor. Yeah, Sloppy Butcher is really good for Legion. So Sloppy Butcher is good. I know, I feel like when I upload this, people are going to say Sloppy Butcher is going to be a B tier. But I think Sloppy Butcher is like underrated because it obviously it does depend what killer you are. But Sloppy Butcher is really, really a great perk. It really is. I actually enjoy it like a lot. Play with your food. Play with your food has to be a C tier for me because there is no reason why you want to be leaving the survivor. Now, the reason why it's a C tier, right, is because actually, it's not enough a good reason why, but I'm going to still say it anyways. If you are playing as Wraith, and like I talked about it before, you can actually hit the bell and end the chase. And once you end the chase, you get a token of Play with your food. And if you're getting a token to play with your food, you can actually max out the 3 tokens, and now you're like a speed demon, right? And the amount of haste in this game is crazy, right? So because of that, I think play with your food, you're going to get more value from it. I think you're going to actually probably get right here. And obviously, maybe you are losing the obsession, and maybe there you go. You can get a 5% token with it. It's just that I wouldn't run it with any other killer besides, honestly, Legion. I mean, not Legion. Sorry, Wraith. It's the only killer I could probably run Play with Your Food with and actually get, like, the utmost value with it. I want to say... Hold on. I forgot what Tinkerer does. Yeah, okay. Whenever your generous repair 70% of triggers. Okay, so... I think this perk right here it's an A tier. Probably low end A tier. I think this one's even more low end. Yeah, so I guess so. You are right. So, I mean, you can actually play with your food to C tier if that's what you really want to do. Hold on. Let me lower down the audio for me so I can actually don't feel like I'm talking over myself. Yeah, there you go. Because I don't want to do that. Okay. Play with your food, yeah. I mean, if you really... You don't get it instantly because you have to run away from your obsession. You have to run away from them and actually get away. So you have to leave them, and then you have to wait until that music kind of turns off for you to get it. And then there's that cooldown with it. So it's kind of annoying for me. I feel like you get more value with Wraith because you can instantly end... the chase and then get it back up but still be chasing that survivor, so you can still be getting that 15% where they can't actually run away from you. So I think play with your food is pretty good, but I don't think it's like an A tier though. At most I would say it's a B tier. It's a B tier, but I'm gonna put it at C. All right, at most I think it's that. I think this is Lightborn, isn't it? Let me actually look at it right now. Because I actually have something to say with Lightborn. Okay, Lightborn. Immune to blindness caused by flashlights. Yep. Okay. Lightborn is a perk where people will say that it's an S tier. I don't think it's an S tier. I think it is a solid B tier. Now I get it. If you're getting a bully squad and you're looking at it beforehand, absolutely. I mean, maybe you could be running Lightborn on S tier because you have a bully squad that's actually using flashlights, and now flashlights are being meaningless now. But if it is a bully squad, they have other methods. I mean, I've seen survivors using the locker perks to actually stun the killers. I've seen that. It's a good perk. It's well balanced, but I don't think it is one of the greatest perks in the whole wide world. I think it's a very balanced perk. Yeah, you could just look up or down. Absolutely. So that's another thing too. So thank you for Sky. If you pick up a survivor and someone is trying to flash you too, you can always look up or look down. Look somewhere, right? You don't necessarily have to use Lightborn. There is very rare occasions, like I'm saying though, that you get a bully squad. Let me actually look at. Wait, give me a second. I think we're running across now perks that I know the logo, but I don't actually know what they are. That is Lullaby. Let me actually look up Lullaby real quick. Survivor receive a 6% regression penalty when missing a skill check while healing or repairing. Oh, okay. Yeah. So Huntress Lullaby is a hex perk. I think honestly Huntress Lullaby is actually a solid B too. Kind of right neck and neck with Hex Ruin in my opinion. They're kind of okay. They're really good. They're both actually gen regression perks. Both perks where survivors have to stop and actually look for a hex totem. I think they're both solid perks. Once again, very solid. You're gonna see that this B tier list is actually gonna be filled up, and I think like there's only very few perks where I find really bad. Because there's so much, variables at play. Like you can definitely run builds with them. But Lullaby is good. I think it might be Hex Rune is a tiny bit better. I might probably, I'm probably gonna keep it there though. But yeah, Lullaby is really good. It really is. I don't think it's necessarily a bad perk. I don't think it is. I have to refresh my memory and knockout, and because they changed it. And then that's annoying that they changed it because originally I would actually put this in A tier for the old knockout, but that's just me because I was going to run a build with it until someone in chat told me they changed it because that's annoying. Yeah, so there's so many perks in this game. So we actually, agitation. Agitation, hold on. Wind transport. Oh yeah. So agitation is pretty good if you absolutely want a survivor to go to a certain location. If you want a survivor to go to the basement, for example, right? If you want them to go to the basement, then I think agitation is a great perk because you get that 18% haste. Where did I put it at? Okay. I think it's honestly maybe in either an S tier or an A tier. Because if you really want to get that agitated, get them on that basement. Or get them to, because I think personally you're using agitation to probably put them in the basement, to be honest with you. Or if hypothetically survivors are actually getting the hook and they're breaking the hook, so where you have to turn around to actually hook them to a different location, yes, agitation would completely counteract that. I think agitation is a great perk. Great. Hex Undying. This is also a good perk if you absolutely want to keep your hex ruins alive. I think so basically if someone is actually cleansing a hex totem, it actually would give your hex totem another life for them to stay alive longer. So I would personally say it is an A tier because you're keeping your hex perks alive. Oh, shoot. This might have been Lightborn. So what's this one? What's the difference? Wait, is this one Lightborn or that one not Lightborn? They both have eyes. Oh, okay. Yeah, so this one... Oh, hold on. And then there we go. Okay. They both have eyes, so I actually got confused on that. See, sometimes the perks look alike. Alright, Shadowborn. When you're blinded by any means, gain 10% haste for 10 seconds. Hmm. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I feel like it might be a C tier. I don't think it's one of the worst perks. I think it's all the way back here. I think it has to be right next to Haunted Grounds, to be honest with you. Because if you're blind, I mean, you're blind. Easy D. I feel like you can get some value from it. I feel like it's not hurting you personally. It's for sure teeter tottering from being at D to being at C. It's for sure doing that. I'll put it at D. I'll put it at D. Script. We will put it at D because honestly, I think it's kind of silly for it. But yeah, let me look at knockout though, because I see knockout being there, and I'm just not raking it because I don't really know. When a survivor drops a pallet, if they move a 6 meter away from it within a 6. Oh, okay, yeah. I like the original knockout. I don't know why they changed it. I think personally, like this type of knockout, I think it's not that cool, and I don't think it's that good. Maybe call me biased here, but I think it's actually a solid C tier. I like the original knockout better personally because I felt like you can be slugging people. Yeah, well, you can get value for most parts. Survivor blinds you after stun. So yeah, maybe you can actually get that. You can probably move that one there. But anyways, though, I'm gonna put it still at D. But knockout though, knockout was so disappointing. I don't like how knockout is. I like the original, so I'm gonna put it at C tier with knockout. This is hold on. We're gonna actually run that. Pick that perk up right there. I know what this perk does, but I can't remember the name. I remember this perk. I think this is actually increases terror radius. I believe that one does. Or maybe not. I'm not too sure. We're going to find out. We'll find out right now. Okay. We're going to actually go look at Doctor real quick so we can actually see. I think it's Monitor and Abuse, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it is Monitor and Abuse. Okay, so Monitor and Abuse, I think it's a great perk. That is a solid B tier. So basically, when you're in a chase, it increases your terror radius. But if you're not in a chase, it lowers your terror radius, right? So it actually depends on what type of perk, like what you're using it for. So if you actually want to do, for example, like if you want to do Wesker with Distressing and do a whole terror radius build and have Monitor and Abuse, absolutely, you can make it work where now you can actually, survivors can't do nothing because the terror radius is so freaking high up there, right? But let's say now, for example, you want to be more of a stealthy killer, maybe even Springtrap hypothetically, where you can lower down your terror radius even further. I can see it being worked. I think B tier is actually where it's at because you can actually get the best of both worlds. Actually even having a super high terror radius or super low terror radius. I think that you can get the best of both worlds. Oh yeah, Plaything. Yeah. All right. So Plaything, I think, is really good because everybody would be blinded. The thing that I love doing, right, is to have a build that is actually makes everyone so blinded with everything that they don't realize it by cleansing totems. Doesn't matter because you're actually still blinded, right? And if you want to do a complete stealth build, I think this is actually a great perk, Hex Plaything. I don't think it's an A tier, unfortunately. I think it's still a B tier. I think it's still quite solid. But you can actually, I feel like it's actually a high B tier personally. It's still a great perk if you really, really want to run it. It's good. It's very good. I think this perk right here, which is actually, I forgot what the name is. But let me actually look up the name because I actually don't like that perk. I thought originally I liked it, but I don't like it, and it needs to be said. I don't like this perk. If I can find it. Oh, it's actually right here. Fugitive Chase. So when you actually become obsessed with one survivor, you actually hook them, you get a 10% haze, and you get undetectable, but only for 18 seconds. It sounds good on paper, and it is. It's a C tier for sure. The thing is, though, is that I personally, I feel like the undetectable effect doesn't really do crap for me. It doesn't really help out as much. And the 10% haze is good if you want to actually, if there's a generator far away and you hook that survivor, and if you have barbecue and chili, you can actually start heading over there quickly. But the thing is, in my eyes, personally, I hate that it lasts only for a few seconds. I wish it lasted for like 30 seconds or so, maybe even 20, maybe an extra 4 seconds, because I feel like it's not. I don't really get that much use out of it, and especially it's only for obsession. And sometimes like I will be hooking the obsession, maybe the last one, or maybe I hooked them in the first one. So you might need to have perks that actually really help you out with it. I'm actually going to move it to a high C tier, to be honest with you, because there are perks that can help us out where you can keep on switching the obsession, which yeah, that is pretty good, but I still think it's going to be a high C tier. I think I remember this perk, but I need to look at it. It's basically like items drop right when you hit a survivor. Yeah. Franklin's demise. Franklin's demise is actually a okay perk. It actually, if I remember, hold on, let me remember. It reveals items on the ground. Yeah. So basically, it drops items. If a survivor has items, it drops them. It's a C tier. Undetectable, underrated. Undetectable is not really necessarily underrated. I mean, we actually are going to get some perks. Friendly is go if you have a if you have a lynch perk. Let's actually hold on. Give me a second right now. With me a second. I want to say. Where is it? You gotta have a list right now. Hold on. Where's the perk? With the door? This one. So that perk right there is absolutely. I'm gonna say this right now. That perk is an S tier, but I can't remember the freaking name of it though because I suck. I suck. I can't remember the name of it. The editing is gonna be crazy on this. If I can find it. There it is. When Survivor interacts with the exit gate switch, you receive a loud noise notification. The entity then blocks both exit gate switches for 12 seconds, plus an additional 12 seconds for each token in your possession, right? So, I think this No Way Out is actually a great perk. I actually will put it in S tier. But I don't think it's completely all the way up there. Matter of fact, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to switch this around a little bit because Lethal Pursuer is good. I think Nowood is actually up there too. Devourer Hope is up there. Lethal Pursuer is up there. These perks are really good. All of them right here. So No Way Out is actually a great perk if you actually, like I said, if you want a second attempt, you can totally run a build that is completely an endgame build, and I think that would be so freaking fun to do. So you can absolutely do that, and then survivors will have no choice to actually have to battle with you. And then if you really want to be scummy, I think you can also have Remember Me if you really want to do that and be scummy on that, for where it takes longer for you to actually open up the door switch, and then you have no ed. It could be absolutely something you could do. So it's amazing with that. I think it gives you a second chance to actually get survivors and keep them on their toes. I think it's a great perk to keep them in. Let's actually talk about, give me a second right now. I'm trying to remember one of these perks. Build for a good person. Absolutely. You can absolutely do that. I think that they're really great builds. But for in this case, I actually want to see, hold on, I'm trying to look right now. Where's the one with the hand? That there's like, where is that one with the hand right now, man? Where is it? Oh, there it is. That one, and then we're going to talk about the doctor one too. We're going to talk about that one, and then we're going to also talk about... Give me a second. Hold on, chat. Hold on. I'm trying to find it right now. There it is. Each time a survivor is hooked for the first time, gain a token when moving 16 meters. This is the Grim Embrace. Away from the hook. All generators are blocked for 10 seconds upon reaching 4 tokens. When moving 16 meters away from the hook, the entity is instead blocks all generators for 40 seconds. The obsession auras are revealed to you for 6 seconds, then the Grim Embrace deactivates. The killer can be only obsessed with one survivor. I think Grim Embrace is honestly a great perk, and that's why I'm actually going to put it in S tier. I think it's actually a great perk. If you absolutely love blocking generators, you can totally, honestly, the more I think about it, I bet you can actually do a whole like build of just blocking generators. Grim Embrace is actually a really good perk. It's not that bad of a perk. And also this perk right here is also a, hold on, let me read that one more time with that one. Grim Embrace is not bad. It's not bad. I think it is an S tier in my eyes. And then you also, hold on, what's this perk do again? Nowhere to hide when you damage. Oh, okay. And then overrun. When a survivor starts using an item within 32 meters of you, they gain exhaustion for 15 seconds. When a survivor within 32 meters of you gains exhausted, you see the closest exhausted survivor aura for 4 seconds. This perk has a 25-second cooldown. I think Overwhelming Presence is not a bad perk. I think it's actually, to be honest with you, it might be honestly an A tier for me in my eyes. And the night perk also, which we will talk about, but Overwhelming Presence, I think it's an A tier in my eyes, maybe low end A tier. But the night perk, where basically if you kick a generator and there's going to be survivors that are hiding close to those generators, I feel like you're getting a lot of value from that. So I'm actually going to put that in A as well, so you can actually get value because there's survivors that love to hide right next to the generators that you're trying to complete. Dragon's Grip. So Dragon's Grip is okay. I think it's a very balanced perk. Like I said, it's a B tier. So Dragon's Grip, basically when you kick a generator, the generator becomes this effect for about 30 seconds. And if a survivor is working on that generator, they actually will get exposed, right? So if they get exposed, you can actually turn around, actually down them. But the thing is, though, like I said, I think it's a B tier. Still a good perk, though. Still great. Yeah, nowhere to hide. Yeah, okay. Just want to make sure that was actually the perk. All right, so Grip Strength is actually a great perk too if you actually want to combine it over with the Agitation. If you really want to hold on to the survivor and make them last longer, you can actually do that. You can actually do an S tier for this one. But that being said, I'm actually going to put it in A tier. Yeah, I'm going to put it in A tier because honestly, if you have Agitation, maybe you don't even need it unless the basement is super far away. If you're doing a basement build, it's still a great perk though. But it's good. It is really good. It's just the fact is that you know, it depends on what you want to do, what type of build you're doing, and sometimes there's some cases where maybe you can actually make it to the basement or make it to a hook. Throw of the Hunt, which basically makes you cleansing totems a little bit slower. That perk is actually pretty good if you actually are running like a hex build, and I believe Throw the Hut also gives you a notification when someone is actually cleansing a totem, but I'm actually fact checking it right now to give me like 2 seconds on it. Dude, there's so many perks in this game. There's so many perks. It's so hard to remember every last perk in this game. Why am I here? It's Throw the freaking Hut. For each dull totem, hex totem remaining, survivor's cleansing and blessing speed is reduced by 12%. Oh, so they don't actually give you a notification. Okay. Okay. Throw the Hunt is actually good. So it just makes survivors actually cleanse totems. It takes longer. I thought it gave you a notification, but it doesn't. I think it's actually a B tier in my eyes. We're going to put it right there. We're going to actually move that over here. But yeah, Throw the Hunt is actually a solid B tier. If you're doing like a hex build, absolutely. You can actually run that perk. Um, let's actually see right now with that one. I know that face, but I can't remember what I want to do with that face. What I want to do. Survivors with your new terror arenas. Oh yeah, we're gonna actually talk about that too. Unnerving presence. But that one is not unnerving presence though. That one is not unnerving presence. This one is probably, it makes you oblivious, I believe. Right? Blindness, sorry. Hitting a survivor with a basic attack or special attack while the hex totem is active applies blindness. The third seal is actually, so the third seal is not a bad perk. It is actually a good perk, but it's actually a solid B though in my eyes. It's a hex totem that isn't really being used a lot. I feel like, survivors are not going to be actually understanding why they're blind. Because of that, I think it's a great perk. But unnerving presence in my eyes is an A tier perk because it actually makes the generators actually be hard to complete. So if you had hypothetically distressing, even though distressing is on the C tier, you can actually increase your terror radius to where this perk is absolutely amazing. Now, honestly, you can say that this perk is B if you really want to do that. But the thing is, though, is that this perk is also good on its own. If you are maybe even hypothetically Nemesis, you can absolutely do this. I think it's a great perk, very good. It makes generators being hard to complete. Very fun in that aspect. There it is. After you fall from a height, your lunge attack distance is increased by 75%. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this perk right here, I'm not going to lie. I think it's C tier. I mean, you might not even get any use out of it, even if there is, even if you're on a map that can hypothetically where you can get use out of it. I think it's okay. It's not really that great of a perk. I think it's a solid C tier in my eyes. Probably all the way, maybe actually no. I think maybe it's actually right here, to be honest with you. And then move Frank's demise down here, and then move knockout. So I think this perk right here is it's okay. It's not that bad of a perk, but it's just that you won't get value out of it though when it comes down to certain maps like the hospital map. You're not going to get any value from it. You're really not going to do that. I think this is actually, I know this one, but the thing is though, I need to actually look what it's called. Yeah, right here. Friends to the end. So when you hook a survivor, the obsession becomes exposed for 20 seconds, and their org is revealed to you. I think this is actually a solid A tier if you really want to do that. So that way you actually have you know where to go, and you can actually be chasing after that exposed survivor, and you can actually down them. But that's up to you, though. I think that is an A tier, though, in my eyes. That's an A tier. Wesker. When carrying a survivor, you can see the aura of other survivors within 20 meters of your position. I think that's a solid B. So if you actually are carrying a survivor, you can actually partner that up with Thrilling Tremors. And then you can actually look at where all the survivors are at when it comes down to gens. But to be honest with you, even then, I still say Thrilling Tremors is better than this one. Still pretty good. That is... What is that one? Oh. Unlock potentials in one aura's reading ability. Each time a generator fully repairs survivors within 16 meters of the incomplete generator will be revealed for 5 seconds. When the last generator is fully repaired, all survivors or auras are revealed for 10 seconds. I think there's better aura reading perks now in this game, so because of that, I think C tier is actually good. There's just better aura reading perks. It's still a good perk, but there's just better perks out there in the game nowadays to where like this perk is not that great. I'm all ears. Basically, when someone is doing a fast action, you can see their aura. I think once again, like this is actually a C tier in my eyes. Still a good perk. It's just that it can help you out with mind games very much. So if you actually really want to do some mind games, and they're trying to fool you, you can absolutely run that perk. And then you also have, I think that's Dying Wish, which I think Dying Wish gives you a Dying Light, sorry. Your obsession gains 33% action speed. All survivors who are not obsession get a 3% penalty to repair, healing, and sabotage. I think Dying Light is actually like a solid B tier, to be honest with you. So Dying Light is good. It's just a B tier. The obsession gets a buff in healing other survivors and stuff, which I guess is good, but it's a solid B. You know, but I feel like you have to tunnel perhaps all the survivors. Tunnel the obsession, I should say. I feel like you have to tunnel them to actually get some value out of it. But yeah. Basically this perk right here, which is I think I forgot what it's called, maybe Unknown or something, or I know what it does, which basically when you kick a generator, your terror radius gets transferred over to the generator, so you can do some mind games where you are pretty much like, oh man, the survivors are probably like saying, oh wow, you know, he's still here, I still, you know, I hear him still, right? Little do they know that you're actually somewhere else, because you actually are whatchamacallit, you're somewhere else on the map, right? Which is Unforeseen. This is I think Unforeseen, personally, I think it's like completely underrated. I think it's an S tier, but it's actually a low end S tier in my opinion, because as much as I do like being undetectable, this perk is very easy for you to become undetectable in my eyes, especially if you're playing a killer that can teleport away super fast, and you can actually gain that undetectable, or you could be just running away, and then you can actually loop back or something. I think Unforeseen is a great perk though. I think it is good. I think it's an S tier in my eyes. Let's actually see. Alien Instinct. This perk activates when you hook a survivor. You see the aura of the farthest injured survivor for 8 seconds, and that survivor is oblivious for 60 seconds. Alien Instinct is a solid B in my eyes. Alien Instinct is not a bad perk. I think it's actually a solid B. Oh, there we go. When hooking a survivor, all injured survivors suffer from the hemorrhage and exhausted status effect for 30 seconds. This is actually a really good perk too. Once again, B. As you can see, we're gonna get a lot of B perks right now. There's barely any perks that I personally find like really bad, that I find like, oh my god, this perk freaking sucks, man. Oh, Rivel's dying survivor or has been standing with an sir. Okay, so Deerstalker I guess is good if you're slugging them, but I think personally you can also just hear them. In my opinion, Deerstalker, there's Deerstalker right here. In my opinion, I know this is a controversial take, but in my opinion, it is a D tier in my eyes, because you can just like hear them. But I know there's some situations, it's not one of the worst perks though. I know in some situations, maybe you actually have one survivor and he's dead on the ground and you need to go look for them because they might find the hatch. Perhaps so. Maybe you get value from that, but maybe you might find the hatch sooner, because like I think 8 times out of 10 you're gonna find that. I think 8 times out of 10 I think you're gonna find the hatch before the survivor finds the hatch. When a survivor performs a fast vault within 12 meters of you, this perk activates. The next time you vault a window, your vaulting speed is increased by 40%. The perk deactivates. I think this perk is actually, to be honest with you, this perk is actually an A tier. It's an A tier because personally, like windows are annoying. Like it goes by the same thing with Bamboozle, to be honest with you. It's like on the same par, except for I think Bamboozle is just a little bit better. Is the fact that like, I personally think that if you're in a spot in an area where people are like looping you, like the T&L or the Shack, then this perk right here is going to counter that, where they are forced to move somewhere else or they're going to get a hit. If you're going to get a hit off of it, it's probably because of this perk. Where is the next one? Fine, we'll just do this one. When a survivor within your terror radius looks at you, they scream and you see their aura for 2 seconds. This perk has a 60-second cooldown. I think the fact that the cooldown is really annoying is what makes this perk not so good in my eyes, and because of that, I think we're actually going to put it actually in C tier. It's because of the simple fact, like, you're actually not really like, it's cool to see their aura for 2 seconds, and you can partner that up with Lethal Pursuer, but the cooldown is annoying though. It's just weird that you can see their cooldown though. I think personally they have to look at you too. So if they look at you, then you can actually get use out of it. Unless it's looking in your general direction. Wait, does it say looking general direction? Yeah, looks at you. At the start of trial, yep. So when a survivor is unhooked from a scourge hook, they suffer from the hemorrhage and mangle status effect for 90 seconds. The first time the survivor is healed, they suffer a 16% speed penalty to healing and repairing actions until injured again. This perk is actually really, really good. I'm actually going to put this in A tier as long with the scourge hook. I think the fact is too that they become injured, and the fact that they get a 16% minus when they actually get a 16% penalty, I should say. So if they get a 16% penalty with repairing and healing and all that stuff, I think that actually puts a lot of pressure on them, and that's more time that they have to spend on the generator. Yeah, there it is. Fresh blood marks are considerably more discernible than normal and can be tracked for 4 seconds longer than normal. Bloodhound is a C tier. I don't really have a hard time with finding scratch marks, and I don't think I have a hard time following them. Pretty much just, if you're looking at them and you're seeing them, cool. I think that's all I gotta say about that. Call of Brine. After damaging a generator, this perk becomes active for 70 seconds. The generator regresses at 150% of the normal regression speed, and you can see its aura in yellow. This perk is actually really good. I actually do recommend that perk. It's pretty nice. Let's actually talk about this perk because I just don't know the name of it, but like I know it's really good. So basically, like, if you actually want to increase your lunges, that perk is, oh, there he is, Coupe de Grace. So each time a generator is completed, you get a token with a maximum of 5 tokens, and you consume 1 token and you increase your lunge attack by 80%. I think this perk is absolutely amazing when I was using it in custom matches. I think I would personally say put it in A tier because you are going to be using those lunges attacks like often, especially if you were using it on Demigorgon, or you can be using it on Wesker. So those are great perks. 3 great killers to use those perks on. Survivors who take a protection hit are inflicted with the broken status effect for 80 seconds. I think personally it depends on this one, because if you're really playing hardcore with this perk would actually be beneficial. I honestly, if you're playing really, really hardcore, I think it's A tier, to be honest with you, right? If you're in those high ranks. But I'm actually going to put it in B tier. I've seen a lot of cases where survivors are doing, and they're actually protecting the other survivors awfully a lot, especially towards the end game when people really want to protect those survivors. But, that's the end game though, right? If we're talking about in the early or to mid game, yeah, I would say in mid game they're actually doing that. In early game, they're really not. After you break 2 pallets, the next time you're stunned by a pallet, the NT will instantly break the pallet. So if you actually are getting stunned awfully a lot, like me, because everyone likes hitting me for no reason, then this perk was actually be pretty good. I think it's a solid A tier. Solid A. I think so. I'm actually going to put my reading glasses on now. Oh, man, dude. So that's what the freaking colors look like. Holy, wow. That's crazy. Because, like, for a minute there, like, everything looks really different when you take the sunglasses off. I ain't gonna lie. They it looks so different now. Okay, anyways, though. Your ties to the other yeah, every time a generator is completed, all windows and vaults locations are blocked for all survivors for the next 3 seconds. I think personally this perk is okay. I just think it's in B tier. I think it's very mid compared to you using Bamboozle or using actually like a Wesker's thing. It's actually still good. I just think it's mid. Increase the duration you're blinded by any means, and the duration of the power stones by 25%, but increases regular vault speed by 25%. Wait, so increase the duration you are blinded by any means, and the duration of power stones by 25%. I think so. Someone did talk to me in chat about that. I think this perk right here is okay. The Lynch, I think it's actually a solid B once again. Can actually use it, probably combine it with some other perks. I think maybe it might be yeah, it's basically 25% vault speed. So I think maybe it's probably B, I would say. You become obsessed with one survivor. When the obsession loses a health state, your terror radius transfers to the obsession for 45 seconds, and its radius is set to 40 meters. You're granted the undetectable status effect for the duration. As far as within the transfer terror radius is also considered to be inside the terror radius for other purposes. Dark Devotion, I think, is honestly an A tier, especially if you can actually run some perks with it that actually can increase, not necessarily increase, but make it difficult. I think that's a great perk, personally. Great perk in my eyes. When you search a locker, the auras of all survivors within 8 meters of any lockers are revealed to you for 8 seconds. Darkness Revealed, I mean, if you constantly want to use that perk to change, to use lockers, fine. I'm actually going to put it in C tier, though. When you hook a survivor, Dead Man Switch activates. The first survivor that stops repairing generator causes the entity to block it for 50 seconds. I think Dead Man Switch is actually S tier, to be honest with you. I think Dead Man Switch is pretty good. I'm actually going to put it over here. Dead Man Switch is actually a really, really helpful and very handy perk. I think it's a great perk, personally. Blocking generators is just really helpful, especially if that's the name of the game. It's to protect the generators, and the fact that you're blocking them and it highlights in white aura, I think it's really good. When a survivor heals another survivor, the healer survivor screams and activates Deathbound. While they are at least 4 meters apart, the healer survivor sees the aura of the survivor they healed and suffers from the oblivious status effect. Deathbound lasts until the healer loses a health state. I think like you're forcing them pretty much to be together in a way, right? But I still think this perk is actually not that great. I'm going to put it in a solid B. Not solid B, but probably at the end of B, I should say. But yeah, we're cutting down to almost to the end of this. Man, there is actually, I feel like there's a lot more killer perks than survivor perks. That's actually surprising for me. Dominance. The first time each totem and each chest is interacted with by a survivor, that totem or chest is blocked by the entity for 16 seconds. Dominance, I think, is actually a pretty bad perk, to be honest with you. It's not that great perk. I think to really take it up with you on a perk slot, it's not that great. I'm actually going to put it in D tier. It is not that great as a perk. I mean, I guess if you really, really want to protect your hexes, but the Hex Undying is actually just simply better, and I actually ranked that at A tier. Right? Didn't I? Yeah, it's right there. So I will honestly suggest using Hex Undying. But the everything turns to dust. 3 seconds after injuring a survivor by any means, Desolation activates for 20 seconds. While Desolation is active, if a survivor fast falls over a pallet inside of your terror radius, the entity will break the pallets at the end of the vault, and Desolation deactivates. I think it's a great perk if you actually, if you're, because you're using their resources. But I'm actually going to put it on B, at the end of B, because their pallets is probably their strongest resource, and you want to get rid of those pallets. If they don't have any pallets on the map, then there you go. Enduring. So Enduring's pretty good. Solid B. Right there in the middle. It basically, what happens is that it makes it where you actually get a 50% lower stun rate. So I think that's good. If you're getting stunned awfully a lot, go for it, I mean, it's great. That's all you got to say. It's a good perk. Not bad at all. Game of Foot. While you're chasing the obsession, this perk activates. Damaging a generator and breaking walls or pallets gives you a 7% haste status for 10 seconds. Whenever you hit the survivor with the total most time and chase with the basic attack, they become the obsession. I think that perk is actually it's not that bad. Game of Foot. It's not a bad perk. I mean, if you actually are running like a complete haste build, absolutely go for it. I think, but me personally, I'm actually going to probably rank it perhaps maybe on a B tier. I think it's still good. I think it actually goes right neck and neck with batteries included. Eruption. After kicking a generator, its aura is highlighted in yellow. Whenever a survivor enters the dying state, every affected generator explodes, losing 10% worth of progression, and starts to regress. Any survivor repairing a generator with an explosive will scream and reveal the aura for 12 seconds. Eruption is not bad. Once again, it's going to be a B1. B perk. Not that bad. Not that great. It's something that I'm going to write home about. But this actually do fire up. Each time the survivors complete repairs on a generator, fire up grows in power. For each generator completed, gain a 6% stackable buff that grants a speed bonus for picking up, dropping, vaulting, damaged generators, and breaking pallets and breakable walls for a remainder of the trial. You can actually run this perk with batteries up. I think I'm actually going to do that right here if you actually want to actually get to move things a little bit faster. Great perk, but not the best perk in my eyes. When a survivor is put into the dying state by any means, all other survivors standing within 16 meter range around them suffers from the hinder status effect for 10 seconds, reducing their movement speed by 20%. This perk goes on cooldown for 30 seconds. I think I remember this and I didn't really like it, so I'm actually going to put it in C. Feel free to leave me down in the comments what you think about that. Forever Anti-Wine. When a survivor takes damage, gain 1 token up to 8. For each token you pick up, drop and hook survivors 4% faster. I think personally this is not that great. I mean, you can't really... I'm going to put it probably in C because like... I mean, you're already hooking survivors fast enough, and I don't feel like you need to actually hook them even faster. I don't think you really need to actually do that any faster than it already is, in my opinion. But, feel free to actually leave a comment down below what you think about that. Gearhead. After a survivor loses a health state by any means, Gearhead activates for 3 seconds. While Gearhead is active, every time a survivor performs a good skill check while repairing, their aura is revealed to you for 8 seconds. I think Gearhead is a solid A tier personally. It's solid A. I mean, it's a good aura reading perk in my eyes. I'm going to put it right here, down the middle of A. I think it's actually a really, really great perk when it comes down to it, because if someone's doing a great skill check, you can actually get that perk and actually get value from it, and you can actually find out where the survivors are located at. Genetic limits. Around you, the limits of human life becomes readily apparent. Anytime a survivor loses a health step, they suffer from the exhausted status effect for 8 seconds. Once again, very good perk, but it's just honestly, not gonna lie, it's a solid B. Got another B1 right there. Another B1. Haywire. As a gate switch with at least 80% progress regress rate, I think this perk is actually not that great. Okay, so This perk right here, Haywire, is honestly not that good compared. As you can see, we have a lot of perks up there on the tippy top. If you actually are really talking about using it for exit gates, I think this is a D tier. I don't see a reason why to use it. Feel free to leave a comment down below if you actually can find use out of it. It's just that there's so many perks. There's a big sort of perks right now in the B tier that actually really hold down the exit gates. I don't think this one right here, it's not that good in my eyes. It's not that. I mean, maybe we can try it maybe a little bit later, but it's just not that great in my eyes. It's not. Help wanted. When you damage a generator, it becomes compromised. Only one generator can become compromised at a time. When the compromised generator is completed, your successful basic attack cooldown is 25% faster. I think personally this is actually a C tier as well. This perk is good. It's just that we already have like the save the best for last. Or if you don't want to use save best for last, you can also use this perk to get it 30%. I just don't think this is actually enough. I think this is okay. It's decent, but it's not the bad. It's not the worst. I think it's a C tier. It's decent, but not the worst. Hex crowd control. When a survivor performs a rush vault, the vault becomes blocked by the entity. This applies for up to 5 vaults. Okay, so this is actually not that bad of a perk. And to be honest with you, like if I was going to, I mean, I might actually rate it at S, but I'm actually going to rank it at A tier. I think it's a great perk. It really is, because you're blocking those windows and you don't really need to use Bamboozle. But I think Bamboozle is just a little bit better. It's just a tiny bit better than this one, but I think it's a great perk though. And you know what? It actually does fit the name, being the name crowd control, right? Hex, face the darkness. Injuring a survivor by any means light a dull totem, activating the hex. While the hex is active, all other survivors outside of your terror radius will scream every 25 seconds, revealing their possession and auras for 2 seconds. When the survivor enters a dying state or becomes healthy, the hex totem becomes dull again and this perk deactivates. I think this is a B tier. I mean, I guess you can actually run this with like maybe a stealth killer or something, but I think it's B. I think I'm actually going to put it at the low end of B. I feel like you might not get that much use out of it, but, you know, feel free to comment down on that. I honestly don't even think that should be a hex perk, to be honest with you, but that's just my opinion. After you damage survivors 8 times with the basic attacks, a dull totem becomes the hex totem, cursing all survivors. When you damage a survivor with a basic attack, they gain 5% hinder for 15 seconds. I'm actually. Hey, Dad.
What's the last of your number, man? Your text number. Your phone ends what? With 17?
All right, bye. All right, sorry about that. My dad was calling me. So, I think this perk is okay, but like I said, though, I think it's a solid B. There's just so many perks that are just better than that one. But, I mean, it does come with a hinder status effect, and I guess a hinder status effect isn't so bad. Pentimento, while a totem is rekindled, survivors heal and repair 20% slower, 3% for each additional rekindled totem. If all 5 totems are rekindled simultaneously, all totems are permanently blocked by the entity. Survivors cursed by this perk see the auras of rekindled totems within 16 meters. I'm going to be honest with you. I think this is actually a C tier. I don't even think this is a great hex perk. I think it's not that good in my eyes. But it's actually retribution. Any survivor interacting with adult totem or hex totem will suffer from oblivious status effect for 60 seconds. If any hex totem is removed, including this one, the auras of all survivors are revealed for 20 seconds. Retribution is okay. Like I said, if you're doing a hex build and they're cleansing it, you can actually see all the survivors. Retribution, you know, it's not a bad perk. Not necessarily bad, but not necessarily good too. Anytime you're stunned or blinded by any survivors, there's no hex if there's no hex totem associated with the hex 2 can play, adult totem becomes a hex totem. Survivors who stun or blind, you're blinded for 1.5 seconds. I think 2 can play. I think that's honestly a D tier perk. I think the fact like you know being blinded or even doing the reverse, I don't think it's that great, to be honest with you. I think it's a D tier. Let me check it out one more time though. So survivors who stun or blind you are blinded for 1.5 seconds. This does not affect. Maybe I'm being too harsh on it. Maybe I actually should be switching it over to a C tier. Being maybe a little bit too harsh on it. But I think the perk is not that great personally. It's not as like amazing. It's like, whoa, this perk is so good. There's a lot of hex perks actually. The obsession. So after one generator has been repaired, a random dull totem becomes a hex. After one generator has been repaired, a random dull totem becomes a hex totem and curses the obsession. The obsession suffers a 33% repair speed penalty. They also see the hex totem's aura when within 12 meters. This effect persists until the hex totem is cleansed. The fact that it only affects only one survivor, I think that's really annoying. So I'm actually going to put it in C. I wish it affected everybody. If it affects everyone, that'd be good. But unfortunately, it only affects one. Survivors reveal their location when they interact with a chest or when they pick up an item within 64 meters of your location. The trial begins up with the 2 additional chests in the environment. Nobody really uses that, so I'm actually going to do C. Now, it's a good perk if survivors were going to be going to chests and looting from the chest, but no survivors are looting from the chest, so it kind of makes the perk kind of obsolete. There's only very few times where survivors are actually going to be looting from the chest. Only a very few times. I honestly, I can only count probably in one hand how many times they do that, right? Hubris, when you are stunned by a survivor, that survivor suffers from the exposed status effect for 30 seconds. Hubris has a cooldown of 20 seconds. I think this perk is actually not so bad. I'm actually going to put it in A. It's not a bad perk, especially if you're constantly getting stunned. You can definitely work a build with that, especially if you're getting stunned and then you get that stun out quicker, and then you can break that pallet with brutal strength and chase them. You could probably end the chase very quickly. I think the perk is not necessarily super bad. I just think the perk it's okay. It's not bad, though. It's not bad. Human greed. You see the auras of unopened chests, and survivors' auras are revealed for 5 seconds when they enter an 8-meter range. So, hold on, one more time. You also gain the ability to kick chests to close them. This ability this one, I'm gonna be honest with you, is gonna be D tier. It's going to be D tier because the same thing like with that. Nobody really uses like chests. Nobody really uses that, which is so sad because there's such great perks. There's so many perks for survivors to do, and if they're not actually running those type of perks, I think maybe later down the line that might be the meta. But as of right now, it's a really bad perk, and you probably shouldn't be running it because they barely actually use and interact with chests. But you know, it's unfortunate, but it's what it is, right? Hysteria. Whenever a healthy survivor becomes injured by any means, all injured survivors suffer from the oblivious status effect for 40 seconds, right? Hysteria is okay. I think B tier is has works for it, right? Man. The cries of unfaithful make your heart leap. Any survivors that were within your terror radius while another survivor is put into a dying state will scream and reveal the location to you for 6 seconds. This is a B tier. I mean, you got survivors that might be chasing after you while you're chasing a survivor and you down them, and maybe you can easily turn around and probably actually get them. Maybe someone might be going for a flashlight save as well. You open lockers 50% faster, and survivors who exit out lockers suffer from the exposed status effect for 30 seconds and scream, revealing the location for 4 seconds. when you're in the higher ranks, this is actually not that great of a perk because the people barely go into lockers, especially if you're injured. If you're injured, the killer can actually heal you, hear you. So that's why it's going to be put into the C tier. Languid touch. When a survivor within 36 meters of you scares a crow, they suffer from the exhausted status effect for 10 seconds. Personally, if you actually you're not really going to be using I think that's a B. It's probably a B, and the only reason why I think it's a B is because like there's always going to be survivors scaring the crows. They don't really pay attention to crows, and I don't pay attention to crows either. So I think because of that, you can most definitely use that and as your advantage to really get the survivors. Leverage. When a survivor performs the unhook action, their healing speed is reduced by 50% for 30 seconds. B tier. B tier once again. Actually, not even B tier. I'm going to be honest with you. Not even B tier. I think it might be C tier. But I think it's going to be over here because there are some perks over here that can probably be better if you're in the terror radius, right? But I still a good perk. It's still solid, and I could see a reason for it to be a B. But it's not there yet. Mad Grit. While carrying a survivor, you suffer no cooldown for missed basic attacks, and successfully hitting another survivor with a basic attack will pause the carry survivor's wiggle timer for 4 seconds. Mad Grit is also a C tier. It is, I think, is a little bit underrated when they have so many survivors that are swarming you and trying to get you. It's a little bit underrated, but I think it's good though. When a generator reaches 90% progress, survivors working on the generator will be faced with the continuous skill checks. If they miss or stop repairing, the generator is blocked by the entity for 20 seconds. So Merciless Storm is honestly a great perk, and I think it's a solid A tier as well. Because it's so good because I remember doing that when I'm doing the generators, and it actually becomes really hard because now it's flickering everywhere. And if I miss it, I also... I would hate for it to be blocked as well. I think it's a great perk, though. I think it's great. Mindbreaker. While repairing generators, survivors are afflicted by the blindness and exhausted status effect. After exiting exhausted status effect, timers are paused while the survivor is repairing a generator. After ending the repair action, the survivor is afflicted by the blindness and exhausted status effect for 5 seconds. I'm going to be honest with you. It's going to be a she. It's going to be a C tier right there. C. That's just my eyes, though, on that. Now we're going to be moving over to the Oni Nemesis. A survivor who blinds you or stuns you or using a pallet or locker becomes your obsession. Anytime a new survivor becomes the obsession, they are inflicted by the oblivious status effect. Nemesis can actually totally work out with other perks, so I'm actually going to put it with B. No quarter. When a survivor reaches 75% healing progress while self-healing, they are faced with the continuous skill checks. If one of these skill checks is missed or the heal is interrupted, the survivor suffers from the broken status effect. I think personally, once again, it's okay. It's not bad. I think there's a lot of healing perks that you can possibly do, but I'm actually going to put it at C. It's good. It's not bad. I know some people might rank it a little bit higher than me. I think it's okay. When you hook a survivor for the first time, gain 1 token up to 4. When all generators are completed, for each token, all windows and upright pallets are blocked by 16 for 16 seconds. It's a B. Blocking pallets, blocking stuff. But, it's not as good as Blood Favor, but, I mean, it's good, though, for blocking stuff. Oppression. When you damage a generator, up to 3 other random generators are also begin regressing. If the affected generator are being repaired, any survivor repairing them receives a difficult skill check. Oppression has a cooldown for 40 seconds. This is really good. A good gen build, gen perk, I should say, if you really want to do that. Overcharge. You overcharge a generator by performing the damage generator action. The next survivor interacting with that generator is faced with a difficult skill check. Failing the skill checks results in an additional 4% loss in progress. I think overcharge is really, really good. I think it's actually an A tier. as well. It is a great perk in my opinion. Predator. When a survivor escapes or a chase, reveal their aura for 4 seconds. This perk has a 40-second cooldown. I guess so. You can actually do that. You can actually use that and play with your food if you want. Very perk right there. You become obsessed with one survivor. Each time a generator is completed, your obsession sees your aura for 3 seconds. Each time a generator is completed, all survivors' locations are revealed to you for 3 seconds. Once the exit gates are powered, the obsessions has the exposed status effect, and you can kill them. I think personally that is an okay perk. I'm actually going to put it in B as well. There's a lot of B perks, right here. A lot of B. I know some people might say there's some A's in here, but I think there's a lot of B's in here. I think and generally all the killer perks are kind of solid. At the start of the trial, 4 random hooks are changed into scourge hooks. You see their auras in white. When a survivor is unhooked from a scourge hook, all other survivors have their auras revealed for 8 seconds. This perk is actually not that great. I think personally it should be a C. There's just other aura reading perks, and I guess you could actually hypothetically get kind of combine it with it all to where you can actually have better perks, like a better build with it. At the start of the trial, 4 random hooks are changed. Okay, got it. Get a notification when a survivor begins sabotaging a hook. While carrying a survivor, see the aura of any survivors within 16 meters of a scourge hook. I think it's probably a C, to be honest with you. Not that great. Scourge hook jagged compass. At the start of the trial, up to 4 random hooks are changed into scourge hooks. You see the auras in white. When a survivor is unhooked from a hook, it becomes a scourge hook. When you hook a survivor on a scourge hook, the auras of the generator with the most progression is revealed in yellow for 10 seconds. Not a bad perk. Not a bad. I think it's really a game changer. I'm actually going to put that in B. I think it's a game changer when it comes down to it. At the start of the trial, 4 random hooks are changed into scourge hooks. You see their auras in white. Scourge hooks gains 20% faster entity progression if the killer is not within the 24 meters. Basement hooks count as scourge hooks. This is actually really good if you really are doing a scourge hook build. You can most definitely do that, but I'm actually going to put it in a B tier right now. Stop messaging me. When a survivor performs a healing action within your terror radius, that survivor suffers from blindness and exhausted. These effects linger for 10 seconds after a healing action interrupts by any means. Septic touch, once again, it's going to be B. I think I remember this one. This one's probably really good. When you destroy a boon totem this way, so Shatter Hope, this one is really not that great, and I think this perk is really terrible because it's super situational. So because of that, I'm actually going to put it in D tier because it relies on survivors having a boon build, and if they're not having a boon build, and not right now, we're in a stage right now where killers are not really necessarily looking for totems. Now, I know you should keep an eye on it. You should, but you don't know it, though. You don't know what's going to happen with it. So I think we're going to be heading to another new meta where we're actually survivors are going to be heading to actually using more boon totems in the future. But as of right now, that being said, I think it's not that good right now. It's a D tier for me as of right now with this ranking. But it needs to be actually a little bit better. I think they need to add more things to it. 100% of the time, crawling crows give you a visual cue when you're within a 36-meter range. Spies from the Shadow has a cooldown of 5 seconds. I think Spies from the Shadows is not that great of a perk either. I'm actually going to put it in D tier. I don't think it's that great. Maybe it could be right here, but I don't think that perk is good either. I don't think so. Starstruck. While carrying a survivor, any other... Oh, okay. So, yeah. So, basically, when you pick a survivor up, and everyone becomes exposed. So, it actually does help out maybe towards the end game if that's what you really want to do. Because maybe they're not expecting Noed, but they're expecting maybe... they won't be expecting that, though. Which I think it is a great perk. I think Starstruck is absolutely amazing. I think it's just super underrated personally. Breathing of survivors in pain is 50% louder, and regular breathing is 25% louder. I think I mean, it's definitely C. It's definitely C right there. I mean, you could just turn up your game. Not gonna lie, I feel like they're already breathing pretty heavily. Surveillance. Okay, so surveillance is really good. So, unlike a potential in one's aura reading ability, any regression in a generator will be highlighted by a white aura. If the regression is interrupted on a generator, it will be highlighted by a yellow aura for 16 seconds. Noises created by a generator repairs are audible at an additional 8 meters. Surveillance, I think it is a B tier as well. I think that is a great perk for you to actually know where survivors are located at. When exit gates are powered, this perk activates. While Terminus is active, injured, down, and hook survivors are all inflicted with the broken status effect until exit gates are open. When exit gates are open, survivors will stay broken for an additional 45 seconds. I don't like how the exit gates have to be open, but there's so many perks that can actually help out this perk. I think because of that, we're going to actually put it on C tier. There's a lot of perks that perhaps that can help it out. Territorial Imperative unlocks a potential on one's aura reading ability. Survivors' auras are revealed to you for 6 seconds when they enter the basement, and you are more than 24 meters away from the basement entrance. I think personally they're not really going to be using this. People barely go to the basement anyways, and I don't think you should be going to the basement. I mean, there's a lot of games that they don't. I know there's some games that they do, maybe to get an item. I know I go down to the basement to actually get an item, but the perk itself, though, is just not that great, and I don't find it very useful. Thanatophobia. For each injured, dying, or hook survivor, all survivors receive a penalty of 2% to repair, sabotage, and total cleansing speeds. If there are 4 injured, dying, or hook survivors, there is an additional 12% penalty to repair, sabotage, and total cleansing speed. Perk right here, I'm going to say this right now. I think it's an A tier. I think it helps you out. I think it's incredibly underrated. I know some people might put it in B. I think it's actually a little bit better. I think it might be an A. But yeah. Thwack. When breaking a pallet or breakable wall, consume a token. Survivors within 36 meters scream and their auras revealed for 6 seconds. When hooking a survivor, regain 1 token. It's okay. Not one of the best. I'm going to put it in lower B. Not the best, but it's okay. After damaging a generator, you become undetectable until the generator stops regressing. During this time, the generator yellow aura is revealed to survivors. This effect can only trigger once every 30 seconds. I think this perk is a B tier, maybe a low-end B tier. I was originally thinking about putting an A, but thank you for me reading it all, because it actually makes the generator yellow for the survivor, so people know that was your last known location. And I think because of that, it's just kind of silly to me. You might as well use another perk that actually, when you hit a generator, and you just become like there, like the other one, which is Unforeseen. Unforeseen is just better than Trail of Torment. They're basically essentially kind of the same perk, but Unforeseen is better. When you open a locker, all survivors within 32 meters of the locker scream and reveal their position. They then gain blindness for 30 seconds. This perk goes on cooldown for 60 seconds. Ultimate Weapon is a B tier in my eyes. You're barely going into looking at lockers. I think they're okay, but they're not that great. Unbound. This perk activates for 30 seconds after survivor becomes injured by any means. After vaulting a window, you gain 7% haste for 10 seconds. I'll say B, maybe. I mean, low end B. I mean, Bamboozle once again, or even a Masterminds perk. If you are worried about the haste, I know this one gives you haste, but maybe just actually get faster over a window. I think this might be a little bit better than actually climbing over the window and then getting the haste. Undone. When survivors misses a healing or repair skill check, gain 3 tokens on a generator. If you have any tokens, consume all of them for each token. Oh, yeah. I don't really like this one. I think this is personally a D tier. I don't really like it. I'm not D tier. Sorry, C tier. I don't really like it. I feel like there's so many better perks out there now that perk is actually not that great. Undone, I mean, it's okay, I guess, but it just seems like there's so many perks out there. I don't like once again, the cooldown, it's just not, you're not there, buddy. You're not there for 60 seconds. You're not there, man. No, honestly, to be honest with you, I would put it in the last place for even the worst. I just don't like that perk. Weave Attunement. When an item becomes depleted for the first time, it is dropped. You see the auras of dropped items. Survivors within 12 meters of dropped items have their auras revealed to you. Affected survivors see the items of auras. When a survivor picks up a survivor item, they suffer from the oblivious status effect for 30 seconds. It's going to be a B. I'm going to be honest. B tier. And now for the final perk, which is Xanish Tactics. Reveal the aura of pallets and vaults within 32 meters. Survivors should drop pallets revealed to you for 6 seconds. Very simplistic perk. Very nice perk to end off with. B tier. I think personally, I don't know if you guys disagree or you agree with it. I think these perks, like, there's really not that much bad perks when it comes down to Dead by Daylight. I think Dead by Daylight, when talking about the killer side of things, Dead by Daylight's killer perks are very, very balanced and they're very, very good. I think personally, like, you are, I mean, in my eyes, I mean, you're going to have fun. There's a lot of things that you could do. There's a lot of builds that you can actually make out with it. I don't think there's only very few perks that you guys seen that were like completely just terrible. In my, it's actually like, it's okay. I think it's pretty good. Now, obviously, my opinion matters the most because I am the greatest gamer of all time. I think it's a great game when it comes down to the killer side. But here's the thing, though. I think there's more meta perks when it comes down to Survivor, especially if you're combining all of them. But killers, I just have more. I just recognize killers a little bit more. But you know, there we go. Anyway, so let's actually get into a game because I think it's time to actually play as a killer since we're talking about killers. There is actually a 2v8 that's supposed to be happening tomorrow, which is actually going to be so awesome because I've been waiting for 2v8 so that way we can play, like I can play with you guys and actually have fun. We can actually do that. That is going to be so freaking cool. But I'm excited for that. I am excited for that. I think that would be really, really fun to just play, to play with that. I mean, man. Let's actually see what we're doing here. Yeah, Clown currently right now is absolutely super, super broken. Doing a haste build with him might be really beneficial if you really want to get wins. And also, like, I did rank him. Actually, not really fun to play against right now. He's absolutely not fun to play against. But he's fun to play as. If you're like me, man, with a monkey brain, bro, I love to have my haste go zoom. I love that. It's nice. I love that. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That makes me go like, wow, nice. But yeah, we're actually gonna see what we can do. Yeah, or we can have Pop Goes the Weasel. Pop Goes the Weasel is actually beneficial. It's actually better. I'm actually gonna take my orange suit off. It's getting hot. It's getting hot in here. I'm not gonna lie. It's getting hot. It's getting flipping hot in here, bro. But yeah, what did you think about the list, X-Men? What did you think about it? Did you agree with the list or you disagree with the list? What perk you disagree with? What perk you agree with? I mean, I'm all ears right now. I want to actually understand and hear from you what you think is I mean, because I know a lot of people have different opinions when it comes down to different perks. I get that. I completely understand that people would probably say that some perks are simply better compared to others. But yeah, I think yeah, man. That's I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you think about it. You don't know. Are you more of a killer main? I've never played DBD. What? What? You play DBD, bro. What? What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? It's so crazy how like the stream it goes on for like 2 hours, and I'm like, damn, man, it's already been 2 hours already. Floor, wow, that's crazy, crazy thing right now, man. I'm so excited, bro. I'm so excited to play freaking 2v8. Unfortunately, though, I wish that became a permanent mode. I don't know why that's not a permanent mode. It should be. It should be a permanent mode. I'm actually gonna spawn over here. And I'm gonna loop. Really? Nobody here, huh? I feel like we're playing with the bully squad. I'm not too sure. Got him. Hit that dude, bro. Hit him right there. Hit him right there. Freaking hit him so good. Hit him, bro. Right there. Man, damn. Oh my god, bro. He has a med kit. Okay, if I was... Yeah. I'm actually going to hit this generator. That way I become... I'm actually going to become undetectable. Man, dude, they are everywhere. They are everywhere, bro. Oh, dude, I freaking panicked so hard on that. He left. I'm going to go over here. Got him. Got him. I'm actually going to see if I can take him. I'm going to see if I can take him to the basement. Booyah. Something's going on for sure. I mean, the only reason why I'm not too sure is because, like, you don't. I mean, it could be a weird coincidence, bro. Be a weird coincidence. I feel like. Be a weird coincidence. Hit that dude. Blocking him. What? 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 Dude, I thought this was a cheater. I am not gonna lie, bro. Yeah, I know. That must have been something. That pop goes the weasel, man. I'm trying to use it, man. Give me. Okay. There we go. I'm actually gonna break that pallet. I'm gonna break it. Damn, that sucks. That really sucks. I'm gonna hit him. Oh! Bro, almost had it. Bottom. Gonna go right back to the basement, bro. Gonna go right over here. Dude, how the flip did that not hit? How the flip did that not hit, huh? I'm gonna hook you. Yep. Booyah! Woo! Hit that dude right there. Damn, dude. They've been on that gen for so long. They've been just trading shots with me. I ain't gonna lie, man. I've been trading. But I've been using that pop goes the weasel like a lot. I've been using it so much. Where's the other generator? They have to be all injured now. Yeah, we can do it this way. Oh, motherfucker. Motherfucker! Fuck! I really needed that. Fuck. Oh. Man, you guys wanna play. First of all, that's bullcrap that you can't freaking keep kicking the gen. That's bullcrap. I just want to say that. That really is. It's not my fault that they didn't think far enough to where it would be like, hey, maybe we shouldn't be here. I should be able to kick it as many times I want. Fucker. Come on. I need a fucking hook. I need a hook. I need a hook someone right now. Oh, shit. Yeah, fuck. Fuck, man. They go up. Come on. They have to be healing somewhere, man. They have to be healing somewhere. Oh, hopefully I didn't make a mistake leaving. Oh no! I can't see. Booyah. I'm sorry. I gotta do this. I gotta do it, bro. Only one of you is making it out of here, bro. Oh my god, bro. That's what you gotta do right there, man. It's so brutal. That's how you do it, bro. Subscribe to the Isolate Gaming. Follow the Isolate Gaming on Twitch. Hashtag GG. No, nuh-uh. What? After camping, basement? No. Bro, you kept saving. I kept going. You bro, you kept doing it. I mean, we were all camping basement there. It was it was basement day. It's basement day. No, dude, no, dude, I couldn't leave. That's a nah, cause you were there. Cause you're there, lurking. And Papa saving me. Kept just doing it. GG. I love you. I love you. GGCs. I love you. I'm telling them I love them, man. I'm saying I love you. You guys don't know. I said I love you. I wish I could say it back. But why? Look. Our relationship can work. Can work. We can work. We can work. No. We can work out. Hey, what's up, man? Camping is wild, bro. Look, dude. I couldn't do anything else because they kept coming, bro. They kept coming. They were right there. And I was like, please stop. Go away. Go home. Well, I'm signing off. All right, X-Men. Have a good night, man. Try to get some sleep. Buggy Rock Doctor, man. It's good that you're here, brother. How you doing, Doctor? How you doing, my man? It's good that you're here, brother. We have the orange tie right now. I'm rocking on. I think it's time to actually bring in the orange suit right now. It's time to bring it back. Hold on, chat. Give me a second right now. We got to do it right now. So orange suit. He didn't say I love you to me. I think the relationship is not working out. I think we would have been together. We would have had a happy family. It's going good. That's what's up, Doctor. That is what's up, brother. How you doing, man? Dude, Doctor, man. Become a member, bro. Because that was an amazing place right there. That was good. We were being fed. We were eating good that night. That day, we were doing good. We're actually going to save the blood points so that way we can actually get... we're going to save the blood points for Survivor. So, Doctor, man, if you have Dead by Daylight, I am totally down to play with you. 100% if you have Dead by Daylight, because I'm not going to be able to play Killer all day long, all night long. But let me tell you, man, we ranked down all the Killer perks right here, which is actually ironic because I think I have only 2 S perks in my eyes. These were like 2B perks right here, but I do love this playstyle that I have going on with Springtrap, which is just me just keeps on freaking doing that, man. The basement was there. I would admit basement was there. I just kept going and going, just getting that hook off, and I'm like, man, oh man, it sucks. I'm sorry. I love you though. I love you, brothers. I love you. I'm sorry, man. I had to do it. It had to be done. I tell you what, right now, if we actually get if you guys actually do a goal at all, or actually become a subscriber on Twitch, in what way, I will legitimately run next game with no perks. If you guys become a subscriber, I would I won't run any perks. We actually just got a comment right now, so we actually have Evil Within video up. If you guys do not know Evil Within is a great game. I don't know why we haven't got an Evil Within Survivor, man. Playing as Sebastian would be amazing, wouldn't it? Maybe that's something they should look into, man. Maybe Take and Go Gameworks, see if we can go over here, man, and play some remind us that how great Evil Within was, man. I am so passionate about Evil Within. Oh my god. How about I join on Xbox? There is crossplay. So it is crossplay, so we could actually do play together. You just have to give me your name along with a hashtag numbers, and then there you go. So for an example, if you go to not necessarily options, my bad, not options. Oh, well, I'm playing Killer, so maybe it wouldn't give me it. But there will be an add friends logo, and on the up top left, it would tell you your name, and then do hashtag the letters, man. Freaking loving it, man. I'm loving you guys, man. You guys are amazing right now, dude. Let me tell you guys something right now. When you're this good looking, the best gamer of all time right now, going at it, hitting the survivors with them axes, bro. Let me tell you, they kept going on that gen. I was like, woo! Oh, dude, man, with the blood, man. What's going on, dude? I'm like, what there, bro? Dude, I tell you what, man. I'm getting like slowly backward, like better, bro. No number. There should be a number. It should be hashtag something right underneath your name. It should be hashtag be like 748C or something, and then you give that to me. So feel free to actually write that down in the chat, and I will be able to add you because there is crossplay. So we could probably do it next match. And if you want to join in the Discord, absolutely. In the Discord chat. I know you're in the Discord server, which, by the way, feel free, guys, check in the Discord server right now. If you're on Twitch, all you have to do is actually just do exclamation point in Discord. There is commands for that, and then click on the link, and then you can come in to the Discord server. All right, so we're actually on this map. I don't know if I necessarily like this map. I just did a whole loop. Don't talk about it. I did a whole loop-a-loop. Don't even look at me when I did that right now. Hey. Where are you? Bird, stop moving. Stop doing that. Bro, I had no idea where they were throughout that whole time. I had no idea where they were throughout that whole time. Lethal Pursuer would have worked out right there. Because I was so lost throughout that whole duration. Bro, I don't... Bro, where are they? Bro, I probably need to use my professional... Bro, what the fuck? Where are they? Where are they? Wait a minute. Oh. Oh. Oh, there they are. Oh, mother flipper. Ooh, baby, waste that pallet. Waste that pallet. Waste it. You know you want to waste it. Wait, I waste that pallet. How did it feel to die? Be quiet. Don't be moving. Don't be moving like that, bro. I don't like when you're moving like... Oh, dude. Oh, no. You can't see me. I don't want to be seen. Where? They're hidden, bro. Ah, dude, I thought he was gonna be going. Panicking. Booyah! Dude, you had to hit me, huh? There is no pallets going to be here. I am fine with this. I am fine with this. Because there will not be any more pallets. I don't know if there's a flashlight. Bro. They were like in the lead, bro, throughout the whole time. Fuck. Thank you. I mean, you can keep breaking. I don't actually mind that. If we can actually lock down all the gens here, I actually don't mind that. I wish it made it slower. I wish it made, man. Uh-oh. Motherfucker, I did not know they were over here doing that. Fuck. Yeah, this is not a good game for me. Not a good game right now for me. If I was gonna take a guess, they're over there. Okay. Wow. Oh, a little too high. What? God, man. Mother flipper. Mother flipper, man. Actually, I'm just gonna go anyways. I'm gonna be honest, bro. How the fuck would you know that I'm coming? How the fuck would you know? How'd you know, huh? That's some bullshit. Did you play the new zombie map on COD? I have not played the new zombie map on COD, nor would I ever play the new zombie map on COD now. I think Call of Duty has just ran its course. I think it's an okay game now. Not as great as it used to be. Oh my fucking god, bro. Alright. I think this is one of those moments that they won. I had no idea where they were at in the first half of this game. Fuck. That was it, man. That was it. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck it. We're getting them out. That was so bad we don't even really want to talk about it anymore. We're gonna be right here. You're allowed to go through. Thank you. That was so bad. You guys are allowed to go. You guys can come in. But the crossplay is on now. Yeah. Just, I don't really want to talk about it. I don't even want to be looked at. I don't want to. Look, that was bad. Look, that was just bad for me. Bad for me. I'm wearing sunglasses and an orange suit. Always next time. I know, that was just so bad. That was so bad, bro. That was so bad. Alright, but let's actually play Survivor now. So I'm actually going to go into the Discord, and I will actually be there now. Well, let me text my wife. I'll be home. And there we go. So if you want to give me your name, there we go. Here's my name, Thy Slay, capital THY space capital SLAY hashtag 5 lowercase a 80. You guys can come join in, and that would be dope. I'm actually going to be running Conviction, Unbreakable, Soul Guard, and Boon Exponential. I think this is actually a great build to do. So I can talk now? Yes. Yeah, come on in. We're in the general chat. Feel free to come on in. Talk to me. Tell me how your day is. Everything, man. Feel free. Come on in, brother. You guys already know, man. But yeah, I think that was such a bad game, bro, that you just can't talk about it anymore. That was so bad. Sorry if the game audio was really low throughout the whole time. I apologize. Man, dude. Wait, Doctor, was the audio like out throughout that whole time? Audio must have been out throughout that whole time. My bad. I apologize for that. I apologize. Ah, man. Are you coming in, Doctor, or what? Awesome. Buggy Rock Doctor. Let's actually get him in here right now. Do it. All right, let's do it, man. Let's freaking do it, man. Ace. I never seen an ace player before. It's like a wild creature to me right now. I never seen an ace player. How are you doing, the Doctor, man? Man, how you doing,
yo,
buddy? Brother, you play Dead by Daylight awfully a lot?
50-50.
50-50. All right, bro. I'll tell you what, man. If we make it out alive next game, dude, you gotta become a member now. Is that fair?
I will. Don't worry. It's coming soon.
It's coming soon. It's coming. Dude, man.
I've been working on it.
All right. Ready up whenever you're ready, and yeah, let's start.
Do I have all my perks set up? Yeah, I don't need perks.
You don't need perks. All right, man. My lord, my Jesus, man. Thinking you're a better gamer than me. Oh, man. All right. Oh, damn.
Because I have, what is the one I have equipped in? I'm just running some, my old setup I used to run, where I didn't use any. And we finally get to play with each other, though.
I know, right?
Yeah,
Bro,
besides
dude.
the one game, and I sucked at.
What was the one game that we played? That was.
It was like that one game where I had to draw and stuff. Terrible.
Oh, Jackbox?
Yeah, Jackbox.
Oh, okay.
Which is the embarrassing. The thing was, I was on my tablet for that, so I had my Xbox warmed up and everything for it.
All right, bro. All right.
So just probably popping one of my earbuds to be ready.
Oh, so I mean, we played Jackbox together. Well, what do you think about the new Call of Duty Zombies map? What do you think?
Oh, I love it. I already beat it.
You already beat it?
Love it. It's one of my favorites, actually.
Really?
Because if you've seen the ending is shocking.
I thought the ending was kind of disappointing. It was actually really, really bad.
But did you hear people going crazy for it?
Yeah, I mean, it's the premise crew coming back, and it's like, oh, okay. Nostalgia. When things are going bad, bring in the nostalgia. Dun, 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 dun. It reminds me of Disney, because Disney is like doing a bunch of remakes. So now it's like Call of Duty was going bad. It's like, well, you know what we need to do? Nostalgia.
Word, yeah.
So it's kind of like, it's hard for me to be like, oh, that's so cool. And then Black Ops 7 is coming out, like literally right around the corner. And I'm like, oh. How cool is that? Wow.
Word. No shot, the killer's already found me. Am I good? Okay, I'm good.
Where are these totems, man? I hate that the totems are just not here in this world.
I found one at the like shipwreck looking thing.
I
I'll
know
break
there's
it
one
real
by the
quick.
ship, which is, I guess, is cool, but
Yeah.
all right. I found pretty much located all the gen locations. I feel like.
Just broke one of the things.
Could be a rare scenario where we're gonna be over here doing this. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, hey everybody. Nobody is saving that person, huh?
Yeah. Wait, is that? Oh, I just realized that's you right there.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna go save him. I feel bad.
I was gonna go save him. I was just gonna finish up this gen first.
Okay. I legitimately ran right next to that killer. Oh my god.
Is he on the way to me right now?
I don't know what she's doing. I'm gonna go.
Probably camping, to be honest. Oh my god, I nearly just missed it.
Oh man.
Alright, we finished it. Ow! We finished the gen.
What were you? What was that? Ow! Ow!
It was the loud horn. The horn blasted on the ship.
Okay, I'm gonna bless this totem.
I'm gonna stick to the edges of the map. I found a gen.
Oh my god! She passed me. She's by the shack, but she's heading to the boat.
Okay.
I don't know how she didn't see me. She is blind as a bat, bro. Oh my god.
That's funny.
She is blind.
We like right next to her.
Yeah, oh my god.
Oh my god! She's on me. Oh god. Oh god. I'm so sorry if I screamed.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm on the gen right
Oh
now.
my god, I'm so off guard. Oh my god, bro.
Oh my god!
Oh my! No, no, please!
What happened?
I had to run and she caught me. Oh my gosh, she almost ran away too, but she turned back. Oh.
Why?
Yeah, I'm trying to escape. Yeah.
There we go.
My God, you're not wrong. She's blind like a bat. She's blind like a bat. Oh, Slay, which way did she go?
She's on me.
What's this memory fragment I found?
Oh my god, dude, you freaking got hit.
Help! Don't let her take me. No. I don't want to go back in the basement.
Why did you walk out in this way? You didn't hear?
She wants me dead, bro.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
That's not good.
Is she by you? Is she on you?
I don't see her anywhere.
Okay, she's by me.
Oh. I'm surviving though. I'm surviving.
Okay. Okay.
Bro, I gotta pay attention.
All right.
We need to go.
All right. Let me heal you. Let me heal you right here.
You better not stab me, bro.
Oh my god.
That person's gonna get me killed, bro.
Heal me.
Okay.
Heal me.
Oh, yep.
Okay. Run!
She's about to be after me. She's after me. That's
she's
wild. Wait, who's she after?
She's after
you?
me.
Oh God. If you can figure out how to get away from her, I'm gonna be at the boat.
She's leaving me. She's leaving me.
You wanna head to the boat?
Hold on.
Alright. I see you running. Oh, she's trailing you, isn't she? Is she still on you?
No, she left me.
Where you at?
I'm by my totem again. I'm okay.
Oh my God. I'll figure out how to get to you.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I can get myself back up. There you go. I'm back up.
That's right next to me.
I'm back up again.
Bro, I'm pulling off Assassin's Creed. I'm right out in the weeds, moving slowly.
Just don't die, okay? Are you gonna go for the save or?
I am.
Okay, you're going for the save. Okay. I'm freaking. This is a great build, bro.
Yeah.
Oh
Bro,
my God.
How am I still alive with no perks? Oh my God. Thanks to you, you saved my life multiple times. Oh my God, that's still next to me. I'm booking it right now. I am booking it.
Yeah. I don't want you to die, okay? So let's not let you die right now.
I'm next to one of the totems too right now.
Okay. So.
Hello.
Whoa. Can you heal me? Can you heal me?
Yep.
I hope that Bill guy is going. Run! He's on me. Keep healing.
Remember
Oh, damn
me.
it.
Remember me.
Oh, man. I thought
Not
maybe
the
she was
same
gonna.
hook again. Come on.
I thought she was gonna come.
I'm about to escape. No. Oh, I'm dead.
Can you heal me? Can you heal me a little bit? Or no?
I'm dead. I'm
Not
dead.
you.
Yeah. I'm shocked no one else joined us though.
As far as this individual doesn't want to be healed.
Yeah. I'm gonna spectate. I'm spectating you. Ooh. She's mad, bro. She's mad. Oh my god, I seen that whole thing.
Yeah,
I can tell you who she's after.
yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I can.
She's absolutely after. Never mind.
Yeah, because I can figure it out. I was able to figure that out, man. You forget, man. I'm the best gamer of all time, brother.
Yeah.
I don't know why she didn't want to heal me at all, but
That's weird.
I wanted to be healed so I can be safe.
But like the reason why I heard you, I tried. Oh.
Fuck. Bye bye. Bye bye. You can't get me. Better luck next time, alligator.
Yeah.
I don't know why she hit the gen. That was her worst thing she could have done there.
I hope someone clipped that.
Oh my god, bro. Gotta stop doing that. Alright.
Now it's time to do the aggravating crawl back.
Yeah.
You might be cooked because the other guys might not being chased.
No, it's okay.
Oh.
I think what I want to do right now is, yeah, he's gonna pick him up. I'm hoping.
Is the totem still there?
I'm hoping he won't find me. That is what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping he won't find me.
The game has turned into hide and go seek.
Yeah, because there's no way we're gonna get that gen done. These players, I'm no offense, man. These players weren't really that good.
Yeah. Oh, she's looking for you.
Yeah, I know she is. I know she is.
I'm trying to figure out how to. Oh yeah, I forgot survivors can only spectate survivor.
I know, man, dude, can that survivor just die?
No, he's still fighting back. Bro's still fighting back. You got this, man.
Yeah. Boom.
He died.
Bye.
You gotta get to that totem, bro.
Oh my god. She
She
thinks
was
I'm
right
over
next
there.
to
She
you.
thinks I'm over there. Come on. Let me find it. Oh my god, let me find it. Let me find it. Lord, oh Lord, let me find it. Oh my.
No shot.
Let me find it.
Yep,
Okay.
just become Bushman.
Yeah,
You are now
let me-
known as Bush. Oh, I see her over
Yeah,
there.
I know. Is
The
it
one thing I
not
hate
over
about
there? Is it not over there?
I mean, if you do the strap by sticking to the wall and bushes, you might be able to go over there and check.
I thought that was so fucking funny. She has no
Yeah.
idea where I'm at.
Yeah. Found your totem? That is the best spot for a totem.
No, she doesn't know though.
Yeah.
I'm in a very dangerous area right now. Super
'Cause
dangerous.
she's been camping around here since the start of the game.
Quiet. Be fucking quiet.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm looking all over the place right now to find it. I have no idea where it's at. Oh my god. What an
And you
interesting
can't-
game of cat and
Yeah.
mouse right now.
When you're over there, she's over here, and when you're
This is the most interesting game right now. We have no idea where it's at. I don't know why
are you
she
guys
can't.
looking for a vault or whatever?
Yeah, we're looking for the hatch. Oh, she found me, I think. Yeah.
Come on, you got this. You're the best gamer in the world. Come on.
Ah.
Oh, she's on right.
Ah, dude, I almost had it. I almost had it.
What is she doing? Wait,
I almost had it. I almost freaking had it right there.
what happened to that? That might be a stream sniper, to be honest.
No, that's not stream.
I don't think so. Yeah, if I'm starting to think about it,
That's
nah.
not stream. It's not like I have like 1 million viewers right now watching me all at once right now, bro. Like,
You never
but
know.
man,
You never know.
that was
Yeah.
so freaking good.
Yeah.
I kept just getting back up. That was so funny. I just kept getting back. I'm back up again. Hey, bye. Hey, I'm back up again.
I'm gonna set up my loadout.
Oh my god, that was so funny. That was the most funniest thing. To just keep getting back up.
I'm
There is
also.
no-
I'm gonna grab the med kit.
There was nothing he could have done. Just kept just going back up. Oh my god. Oh man.
What does that matter? Jeez, that's a lot. I don't have any of my other stuff. That's weird. I don't have any of my other things.
Oh man. That was
Oh yeah, I gotta level up my guy. 1 second. My guy just went down,
that was
back down.
funny, man.
Sure. Yeah, that was funny.
I don't know why she just wasn't getting me up. I think the survivors that we had though, they were super bad. Unfortunately, they were just completely awful.
I kept going to other. I can't think what they kept doing really. I know what you're talking about. It's just some I seen they kept doing.
Gotta keep everyone. Killers.
Right.
I'm gonna actually run it on him now.
I'm right now quickly just leveling up my.
That's fine. Yeah, take your time. Take your time, man. Take your time.
I gotta be locked in this coming up game.
No, take your time. Take your time. Take
Oh.
your time. Take your time. Take your time.
Oh well.
Take your time. Take your time.
Yeah.
Let's actually see if we can get. I want to get Morgan now. Can you play?
Did I get a notification? Oh yeah, I got a notification for achievement.
We're gonna see if we can get some people.
Oh, I still got to re-download Still Wakes the Deep. Okay.
Who wants to play?
Yeah. Hey Slay, I have a game you could try out.
What game is it?
Still Wakes the Deep.
How much is it?
I think I'm not sure. I can probably look it up real quick.
No, it's fine. I mean, I've been mostly playing Dead by Daylight anyways because like I don't have enough money.
Yeah. Heads up, it's a horror game, alright?
I mean, I was thinking about playing Phasmophobia or something like that at some point. Because I think that would be kind of fun. I know someone in chat was saying for me to play Friday the 13th, but the thing is though with that game is pretty much kind of.
It got shut down.
Yeah, it got shut down, but there's a modded version for it that we can play, but still, it's not that great. I know that 2v8 is coming out tomorrow, so that's gonna be really really fun. So 2v8 is coming out, so I'm actually gonna wake up tomorrow just to play 2v8. I think that would be a really really great time for that.
Yeah. Bro, I have 100k. I'm already at 90k, bro. Easy. 2,000. That's why it's so expensive. It's going to 2,000s, bro.
I'm actually gonna see if we can get that. But yeah, I've been enjoying this. I don't know anybody who disagrees with me about the whole Dead by Daylight thing. I don't know if you're that into DBD because like I ranked the survivor perks and I ranked all killer. Are you more of a survivor main or you're more of a killer main?
I play every single one really.
So
usually I'm not.
You like both?
I like both, yeah. Since I started playing DBD, I always did both. It's like, so I did customs because my friends would love to do custom games and joke around and stuff. Well, I haven't played with them in a while, so.
That's cool. That's still pretty cool. I mean, damn.
One time we were doing cross-platform. One of my friends invited me to a game. I joined it. We were playing it, and all I seen was the hunter get flung to like outer space.
Oh, wow.
I have no clue what happened, but
Hey,
I think it was like the.
What? What are you saying?
Huh?
Oh no! Someone in the chat, it was like, it's sending me like Minecraft enchantment codes right now. I'm like, I'm over here a little confused by it, I ain't gonna lie.
Ooh, enchantment codes. Let me pull that up.
Minecraft enchantment codes right now. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I have no idea what that is right now. What? Huh?
I mean, I still play Minecraft, but.
Whoa, bro. I'm over here. I'm really confused by that, man. I'm confused by that. Oh.
Let me see. I'm pulling up my
Sosa,
YouTube again.
you want to play DBD, Sosa? You want to play Dead by Daylight with us, man? You can come join in if you want. If you want to come join in. We're always looking for people to play with. I really don't mind anybody. I don't mind playing with my viewers. I think it's actually really fun. I think personally a lot more streamers should play with their viewers, to be honest with you.
Yeah, word.
Hey,
God, hope
you playing with the best gamer in the world. The man who wears the orange suit, the orange tie.
Oh, I gotta pull up the
Live on Twitch. Wait. Gaming. So, don't be so flabbergasted by my skills. So don't be so flabbergasted by my skills. Alright? Right now, I am the best gamer. I think this is probably one of the best gamers here right now. You guys already know right now, okay? The best gamer of all time is here. We're going to be playing these games right now. We're going to be doing it really hard right now. You guys already know. When it's me, the man in the orange suit. I don't know who's this hex. Maybe it might be a hack. But what killer is it? Do you know?
I didn't see.
Mother flipper.
I was paying attention to what you were typing.
It's going to be good right now. It's going to be good. We're going to be doing it. We're going to be rocking and rolling right now. All right.
Yo, you want to know something funny?
What? What's
the night I texted you, it was like 1:20 in the morning for me.
That is crazy, man. You probably need to get some more sleep, brother. Recommendation, get more sleep.
Shockingly, my body has not...
Whoa.
I'm instantly opening a crate right now.
Okay. Twilight. Okay, it's the nurse.
Oh, okay, so nurse we can juke.
It depends on how great that killer is, because it's either she's really bad or she's really good. There's no in between on that one. She's either really bad or really good.
Yeah.
If she's really good, there's no... Oh, there we go.
Okay, I got the token I needed, the shards I've been getting. Yeah, I've been collecting the memory shards recently. I don't know what they're for, though, so...
Memory shards? What do you mean memory shards? Iridescent shards?
That's what it says in the side of my screen when I grab the memory. Let me see.
Oh, I don't know what that are.
Yeah. I've been grabbing it. Hope it's not for the killer.
There is none of us doing a gen? My fucking god, bro. We were all, every time, man. Why when I'm playing killer, how come I don't get us? I want to get us. I am not gonna lie to you, man.
Let me think. Do I want to go grab that person, or do you want... Should I do this gen?
You should probably go grab that person, because me and this person right now are doing a gen.
Oh, we don't have a camper. Okay, good. Right back to gens.
Oh, she is not good. Keep on going a gen. Be on a gen. Nope, she's leaving me. Oh, never mind. She's on the gen. She's on the gen.
Alright. That means
she's
she'll
right
probably
there.
be on it.
I got her looping around. Got her looping around. Over and out. Got her loop. She is terrible. She's a god-awful killer right here. This is how you know, man. It's unfair right now. Survivor killing, completely looping her. She does have no idea what to do. Man, making her like a turkey sandwich right now. She has no idea. She has no... Oh, now she's going to go this way. Doesn't realize that it is over. She don't know what to do. Game over. Game set. match. Oh my gosh, she needs to move out. She needs to take out. Dude, no, my lord, man. Get this generator. Get on a gen. Get on a gen now. Get on a gen.
We're going for one right now.
She has no idea. She's versing the best gamer in the world, and she's just looking like a complete doofus right now. A complete doofus. She misses the attack because she's just a stupid. And then she's out now. She goes home. She's going to bed. You can easily loop her. You can easily loop her.
Oh. Goodbye.
You remember, you can loop her around that. You can loop her around that. No, you didn't need to throw that pallet, bro. You didn't need to. You would have easily looped her. Oh shit.
Bro,
hello, what's going on, Morgan? How you doing right now? I wish you seen that right now. One of the best plays right now by me. Super attractive, super sexy. I was moving my little feet, moving my legs. Morgan, I didn't want to tell you this right now. I didn't want to tell you, Morgan, but I should have been in basketball. I should have been in basketball. I should have done it. It's my fault that I was not in the basketball match.
She somehow got me. I don't know how.
My question is... Oh, okay. She's just going to let me complete this. Oh, okay. Well, looks like it's over right now. Boom, like that. There you go. It depends what type of nurse you're facing. If you're facing like a really good nurse, the match is over. If you're facing a good nurse, it's over. You're losing. There's a gen in the middle. Gen right in the middle. I'm actually gonna go on that gen because I'm a straight thug that is not afraid at all. I'm probably gonna be going live tonight. I probably won't be joining tonight. Maybe later in the week. Later in the week. Oh my God, it's 2v8 though coming out tomorrow. 2v8. Dude, how did you, bro? I love you, man. I love you, brother. Bro.
She somehow knew where I was. Like,
yeah, don't hide in the locker with her. Don't hide in the locker. It's an easy win for her if you hide in the locker. Don't hide.
I wasn't. I was in a corner somewhere. It's like straight in a corner somewhere healing. Like I said, I need a lock-in. I need a lock-in somehow.
I'm gonna go for you. I think Twilight got it. Twilight probably got it.
I have a medkit on me too, so. Oh.
Yeah, it's okay. Here, I got you. Let me heal you up, okay? Let me heal you up. Oh, she has Devourer of Hope, man. Damn it.
Yeah.
Man, guys. Alright. Let's look for this Devourer of Hope totem. And then there you go. There's actually a point in healing for me because I have Conviction. If you were seeing with how I was doing, I can actually have that perk and I can get myself back up, which is why I have like the boom going on right now. I can get myself back up in within 4 seconds. So if she hits me through the window, it's over. I don't know why she... Can you go on a gen or something? Do something with your life? And I'm gonna go see if I can find that hex totem. Oh, damn it. She's over here.
Look, right now.
She's over here by me. Let me get in that range. Yep, there you go. Gun in the range. Because I don't want to go down without being in that range. Okay.
Alright, one of my friends on, so after this game, I'm probably gonna go join my friend up.
Alright.
Well, actually, I think my friend has DVD.
That'd be good. That'd be kind of cool. And then tell him to follow me on Twitch.
I'm actually gonna hop into a corner right now so I can go ask him.
There you go.
Ow! That still hurt. 1 second, I gotta mute myself, that's one.
think I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna hide right here. All right, let's go. Go.
I'm just gonna look at her right before we leave. I'm just gonna look at her.
Yeah, man. Go for it, man. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
World around the world.
Yeah, I was, man, she was really bad right there. I ain't gonna lie. She's Prestige 4. I feel bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was looping her like no freaking stop it, bro. I was looping her so bad. I feel so bad on that. She couldn't hit me because her movement speed is so slow that she has to use the blink. And if she wasn't using the blink, then there's just no reason. You're not really playing the nurse. You might as well play another killer. Because her movement speed, I think, if I'm correct, is 105%, right, or something, right? Maybe 100 and yeah, maybe 105%. It's 105% movement speed, so it's only 5% faster than a survivor.
Yeah.
So I was okay with him, with her hitting me. It was really not that great. Not that great. I apologize.
Yeah. Actually, hold on, I'm gonna tell my friend your YouTube channel to check you out on YouTube.
Thank you. Check, you know what? Tell him about the YouTube channel. Tell me about the. Tell him about everything right now. Tell him how sexy I am.
Right now, I told you. My friend said, "What's up?"
What's up? Oh my God! Wait, so Morgan, what are you gonna be? You're streaming DBD, Morgan? Oh my God! We are rocking our phone, folks. We are doing good right now, man. We have a lot of viewers right now. We're doing great. Working up right now in life. We are going up in life right now. We've reviewed all the killer perks. We reviewed all of this. We are one of the best gamers in the whole wide world. We are coming in, whooping booties right now. Is making him like a little turkey sandwich right now. He didn't know what to do. He just looked kind of stupid, chasing after me. One of the greats. If anybody knows that, you guys know that I'm one of the greatest gamers in the world right now. Oh my God! Hold on, we gotta kill this person. You whiff the greatest gamer. Okay, wait. Wait. Greatest gamer. Bro, check on Twitch. Thy Slay Gaming. Wait. Fuck!
Yo, I have some good news.
What?
And some sad news. The good news is, next time, my friend will be joining us.
I wear the orange suit, the sunglasses. Hold on, bro. Hold on, man. The sunglasses, the orange tie. You know it. You know it, bro. You know it.
Yeah.
I gotta tell that person right there. He knows it right there. I was looping people like nonstop.
Yeah.
Damn, man, this is so. God, man, I'm so attractive.
He is the best gamer of all time.
Thank you. It's always good playing with the viewers. Okay, it's always good playing with the people.
Good.
The man, the myth, the legend, right here is me. It's always good. It's good. You know, there's gotta be more streamers like me, but unfortunately, there's no one out there like me. There's only me, the best gamer. Right there. Orange suit, orange tie, sunglasses, and all. We are super attractive. We were talking about the best killer perks. That's what we talked about. We were talking about the best survivor perks. My points are valid. Let's go at it, brother.
Yeah. Oh, we're right next to each other.
Yeah, we always spawn next to each other. I'm gonna run away from you guys. Can you get the fuck away from me? I don't want to be next to you. I don't want you in my area. I don't want to talk to you. I have a fiance. Don't be next to me. Oh, it's Ghostface. It's Ghostface.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go on that gen. Yep.
I just found it. Oh, I found a gen that. Oh, he has that one perk that stops you from using gen. Ugh.
Yeah, which is Thrilling Tremors. He's on me. He's gonna be right on me. Unfortunately, I don't have a boon.
There's a perk. I'm gonna start working on a gen over here. Uh-oh.
There we go. Time to begin. Loop it. He's probably gonna hit me. Nope. Oh, he made me drop that god pallet.
Is he going towards me right now?
Yeah, he's going towards you.
I'm gonna get off the gen.
You want me to save you or no? No, man. You get you just gotta be careful with him, that's all. Alright, fine.
Yeah.
Let me heal. Let me heal you, bro. Let me heal you.
Is she trying to book it? Oh no, Slay!
Yeah. Okay.
Boom!
Okay.
Me and this girl are fighting heads over here because I accidentally messed something up.
Right here. He's trying to mind game me. He's trying to mind game me, but he's so stupid though. He's just so stupid. There's no idea. Where are the pallets at? Where are the pallets located at in my life? Damn, dude, there was no freaking pallets near me. There was no pallets near me. Where happened to all of them? I want to know. I want to know what happened to all of them.
I think Ghostface ate them all.
Damn, I was trying to get that conviction up.
Bro, I'm hiding in the bushes, bro.
Come on.
Bro, I'm him. I'm Assassin's Creed now, bro.
All right,
What's up?
Let's get out of here. Got him blocked. Blocked him. Blocked his move right there. Where the fuck did you go? I don't know where you went. You went to go get hit. Bro, I blocked him for you, bro. I blocked him. Why you didn't use that? I legitimately blocked him on that. Bro! You had an opportunity to leave. Where were you going?
There's a pallet right next to my body. Alright, I got locked in.
You said that last match. Alright, I gotta lock in again.
Bro,
you know what, bro? I gotta lock in one more time.
Yeah.
Oh,
because I go locked in, and then I'm not locked in, then I'm locked in.
Shit. There was a pallet there, but...
Bro, he's camping. He tried camping my body. Wait, why is everything foggy?
Because he did a smoke, yeah. The person who chased after you was a guy that was low in health.
Yeah.
Can you meet me at Shack? Can you meet me at Shack?
Oh, you might want to do that.
Yeah, so that way I can get my conviction up.
Yeah. I can get that person probably.
If you want, you can get him. It's up to you. You can get that person, but just be careful though.
He's probably camping right over there, so I gotta start running. I'm hiding now. I'm gonna continue healing.
Yeah, I'm healing.
Are you? Oh, where you? Oh my God! Ghostface was just right next to me, bro.
Yeah, I know. Damn, dude.
Oh, he seen where I am. What's this thing on the ground? It's like a wrench. Oh, it's a key.
I'm gonna bless this totem.
This girl just tried getting me killed. Please don't come this way, Ghostface.
Yeah. Make sure you're doing a gen, man. Just do a gen if possible, bro.
This girl's dead. Yeah, I'm trying to do a gen. Oh, is that you right there? No, that's a girl over there. But yeah, after this game, I did promise my friend I'll play with him when he gets on.
Okay.
He's getting Dead by Daylight back. I think I heard him say.
Yep. It's this person.
Oh, you got school tomorrow? My friend said, will you be streaming Wednesday?
I stream every day.
Okay. Because he said he will be open Wednesday.
Here we go. I'm on a generator. Fuck, dude, that fucking freaked me the fuck out.
Yeah.
What? I'm right through the fucking window. What? That's some bullshit, bro. I was right through the fucking window.
Oh my god, my teammate keeps failing this, bro.
Oh my god. That sucks so much ass. Whenever you get the chance. There's a killer, 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 killer. Alright, might as well commit. You might as well commit. You're in a committed relationship now. Might as well commit. You're in a committed relationship now. I hope you're ready. Might as well commit.
Yep, run. Run. Go that way. I'll run this way.
Alright, he's going after Kate. She is.
Oh my. Yo, can you come res me up here or not? Is she on me? Is he on me over here?
Bye. I don't think I should have done it. That was stupid by me. I don't know why I did that. You need to go save her.
No. Oh! She's behind me, bro. Remember, you got this. You're the best team in the world.
He could have ended it. He could have ended the game right there.
I know. Yeah. No. Let me go. No. No. Well, I'm still alive. He's going off to the side.
To the right side?
Yeah, opposite side of you right now.
Okay, fuck it. I mean,
it's like he went towards a blimp-looking thing.
okay. I'm gonna summon him. I will summon his ass. I summon him. Where is he? Fuck is he?
He's healing me right now.
I'm doing the gen. I don't see him anywhere.
I see the gen, I think.
I don't see him. There he is. Found him. I see you right there. I see you, motherfucker.
Is he looking at you?
Yeah, I see you right there.
No!
Oh my god! Damn it! I needed one more second. Damn it. That was awful. I needed one more second. He was good.
Are you alive?
No, I'm not alive. I'm freaking dead.
Oh.
I'm dead, bro. Not alive one bit, actually. Not alive one bit. I'm going down, getting hit, bro. Not alive one bit. I wonder how you're gonna make it out of there, bro. Because I can't freaking make it out of there.
I gotta lock in.
You keep saying that, and there ain't no lock in yet.
I have nothing. Usually. Uh-oh.
So anyways, what happened to the lock-in? You might as well commit. You're in a committed relationship right now at that point.
I see him right there, bro.
No, you gotta. I think he sees you. You know that, right?
No,
you know he's seen
no,
you,
he
right?
doesn't. No.
He's seen you. He's seen you right there.
He's after me, isn't he?
No, he's not. Calm down. Okay, go. What's taking you so long? You don't like checking behind you. Oh man! Now he does that! Now he does that! Ah! If he would have slugged earlier, fuck! Go, wait. Crawl up. Go, keep crawling. Crawl left. Crawl to the left side. My boon totem should be still active.
Oh yeah.
You can actually get yourself back up, I believe, right?
I think so, yeah. Oh no!
He doesn't know. He doesn't know anything about this. Okay, you should be in the boon totem range. Do you see it? Do you hear it? Or does it go away when I die?
I'm not sure.
Stop now. Oh man. Yeah, I don't think the boon totem. I think the boon totem goes away.
Yeah. Well, time to go bye-bye.
Oh man, that sucks. That sucks. But it's understandable, but it sucked. It sucks. It sucked.
Yeah. Hey, maybe our teammate could win.
Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe. Or maybe not.
What is our teammate doing?
Probably not freaking winning. Probably not winning. I'm gonna be honest with you. Probably not winning.
You never know. Well, we do have 4 gens left to do, actually.
Yeah,
we didn't get a single gen done? Oh! Alright. Survivors.
I'm gonna be honest, man. We were not in our A game with that one. We were not in our A game with that one, man. God, man.
It's been fun.
Alright, man.
Catch you when I see you, or whatever.
Alright, see you, brother.
Alright.
Man. That was good. That was fun. That was fun. It was just so unfortunate about that, man. So unfortunate, man. God. More lore, bro. More lore. Oh, really? On the 16th, there was really... I didn't upload anything? That's odd. I thought I uploaded something on the 16th. Yeah, I did. I don't know what that's talking about. I don't know what that is talking about. Oh, there it is. It was just a little glitch right now because I've been uploading every single day right now. Chat, every single day I've been uploading. I mean, I'm hoping we reach about 4,000 subscribers on YouTube. I would like to reach 100 followers on Twitch. I think that would be an absolutely dope goal to reach. They are
this party.
most likely probably playing a group. That's all I'm saying. They're most likely playing a group. That Okay. Are you guys, let's actually like ask you guys something, man. You guys actually excited for 2v8? 2v8 is coming out tomorrow, man. It's gonna be a great time. 2v8, man. My lord, I'm excited for that. I am freaking excited for that one. I really love the build with the conviction. I love that build, man. It makes me so happy because when you finally use it, it's so cool to just get back up. Like, all right, I'm back up again. What's up? I freaking love that, man. I'm surprised nobody runs that, man. I really am surprised nobody was running that. Oh, that's such a fun freaking build. All right. I just spawned into the table. Why? All right, let's check it out. All right, hopefully I can actually, all right, let's go over here. It's great. Let's go to number 1 because I'm number 1. Oh my god! Ooh. And you freaking... That was funny. Really? The tree can actually block that? Really? Right there. Chat, you gotta love it. You gotta love it, chat. Is there really a fucking hook? For the one all the way over here? Stop. Stop.
It will end soon.
Ooh. Someone was here and we got to use Pop Goes the Weasel. We're actually just gonna go over here. Hopefully she is not as great. Oh, okay, she's smart. She knows how to loot pretty well. Oh, she has the Laura Croft one too. Just such a great perk. That is such a good perk. I am not gonna lie to you. That's such a... She's good. She's good. She's a great survivor. How come when I'm freaking playing Survivor, like I'm getting like the most like freaking epic fucking killers? When I'm playing killer, I'm getting the most epic fucking survivors. Like they're playing like their fucking life depends on it, man. Okay, are you serious? Oh. That's confusing. Like, I'm getting freaking people that are so good at the game. I'm gonna use Pop Goes the Weasel on this one, I guess. The Nicolas Cage guys don't seem like they're that great. They're gonna be like easy targets, it seems like. Seems like they're easy targets to go after. Yep, like I said. Oh, okay.
Lay there and suffer.
I know that sounds silly, but I was wondering if maybe he thought I was gonna be coming after them or something. Cause that generator's about to be popped right now. It's about to be popped. The thing that I find interesting is that they say that when you claim back the axe, you let's see, can we? Oh, okay. I'm gonna actually lose. Yeah, the Nicolas Cage guys are the ones that kind of suck balls. I ain't gonna lie. That middle one sucks. Okay, let's see. Oh, he's good at looping. Very good at it. I gotta admit, man, this I gotta admit, man, these guys love
Go
dying.
on. Scream.
Bro. Why? Yeah, these guys are kind of within my range. Oh! Okay.
There.
Oh, very smart, smart. Smart. Okay. Very foolish of you to think that
Excellent whelp.
if they're good survivors, one survivor's already on a generator and they're doing pretty well. Yep, they are. Come on, hurry, hurry, hurry. Move, motherfucker, move. Fuck, dude. Damn, dude, teleport faster, bro. Teleport faster. Teleport faster, man. Shit. These are really good survivors, man. Well, two of them are, I should say. Two of them are. Oh. They would have to be friends or something because, man, every other survivor, the Nicolas Cage's ones sucked so much balls. They were like, bro, those guys are easy to take out. Damn, man, I hate that, man. I hate the fact that when I play, man, Jesus Christ, I'm playing like freaking hella good survivors. GG. Nice. It was pretty hot. It was pretty hot. It was hot. I'll allow it. Alright, there you go. I told him he got the pass. He was doing pretty sexy in that game. He was doing pretty sexy. Therefore, I'm gonna allow it. Because that was pretty sexy right there on how he was playing it. Pretty sexy. Not gonna lie. Man, dude. See, that's what I'm talking about, bro. Damn. I mean, seriously, that nurse game, I thought it was funny because that Twilight girl was actually looping that nurse for so long, but all three of us, weren't doing a gen. Why I want to get games like that where I can take my time looping, like hitting, chasing a survivor. I want to get games just like that, Mom. All right, Mommy, I want to get games just like that. I was thinking about getting Dracula. GG with Steve. Bro, dude, Steve, I'm going to be honest with you, Steve. Listen here, Buckaroo, okay? I want you to listen, dude. That was pretty sexy right now, dude. I'm not going to lie to you, Gray. Look, Steve, a.k.a. Gray, my man, my myth, the legend right here, dude. I'll give you the badge of you being the best gamer, okay, in that scenario, right? You were trying to flash me? Hey, don't get any dirty ideas, okay, what I meant by that. He was trying to flash me, bro. And I was like, dude. Whoa, dude. Whoa, dude. That was good, though. Good flash. I didn't even know you had a flashlight. Had no idea. But that was pretty good, Steve. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Thank you. You're welcome, man, dude. Let me tell you, man. You got to tell all your friends. Okay, you got to tell all your friends. You got to say, look, man. I was playing with one of the best gamers of all time. The man who wears the orange suit, the orange tie, the sunglasses. The three amigos right there. Dude, yeah, can we get a follow, though, from you, man? Can we get a follow? Can we get that follow? Great, let me tell you right now, we got to get a hallelujah right now if we get a follow. Can we get a hallelujah right there on that follow? I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. One more time, I'll wait. Okay, so I said we get a hallelujah, but no hallelujah. There ain't no hallelujah right now, bro. There was no hallelujah. Did you? Really? There ain't no hallelujah? Wow, dude, that sucks. Wow. Alright, let's actually see if we're going to get a good game right here. Man, the best gamer of all time. Just gotta be attractive. I sit here and right now, folks, I mean, you just gotta, when you think about me sleeping, dreaming, think about this, think about like, man, I could be the best gamer of all time too if I follow me on Twitch. Alright, let's actually see if we can do this again. Okay, so this time I don't know. Kind of hard to figure out where they spawn at. Well, but you know what? Sometimes you could just figure it out. Oh, mother flipper. You know you mother flipper. Oh, you got rid of the god palette? Cool. I'm actually going to break it anyways. It's a pretty powerful palette. I don't want to leave it up. At first I was like, oh yeah, I should just leave it up. But I didn't want to. It didn't make me feel good about myself if I would have left it up. Motherfucker. Why? Stop crouching. Stop. It's annoying. Stop. Fuck. Maybe, you know what, bro? I need to stop playing this game. It's my time to probably stop playing this game. I'm getting anxiety. Motherfucker, yeah, sprint burst! I know you do, bitch! I know you do! I know that motherfucking walk! Oh. Ooh, what character are you? Oh. Fucking bitch! Oh, dude, I should have. That is a very powerful. It's a good totem spot. This shit was almost finished after that. The gen right there. Go fuck me on that gen over there. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go over here. Probably there's a gen over here. No, the gen's not down over here. Man, dude. Flipping dookie. I'm scared. I'm a horror man. Mother flipper, okay? Okay. Whoever has that, you need to stop it. Yeah, you fall for that trick? Oh my god, dude, that was so close! You dropped the pellet. Why? Oh, cool. Okay.
There.
Oh, decisive strike. I would admit, that was pretty cool. Pretty good, pretty cool. I would admit. If they're smart, I seen them running from this direction. Someone's here. She's here. And it's really annoying that she's here. Oh my god, fuck it. Come on, come on. Oh. First of all, I don't even understand that. Why am I getting punished for hitting the gen over and over again? Should they be getting punished for it? Not me. Oh, damn! You know that would have been good. Fuck. Hey. You're about to get a gen done now. I'm surprised they have not got that gen done. Do I actually have time to go over there? Nope, that's a powerful loop. Damn, man. I would admit, man, they really... Yep. Damn. Oh, man, oh man. Might as well break this pallet. See where they're all located at now. Let's see where she's at. Dude. I fucking hate that. Booyah, though! Damn, I'm good! Sometimes, man, I get these axe hits, and I have no idea how I got it. Oh, I didn't even know. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even know there were... Damn. Okay. I have no idea what that was about. Dude, I do miss when bar time wasn't really a thing. Damn, dude. Man. Jesus Christ, man. It is really hard. I gotta admit, it is really difficult. Oh my god. Ah. Yeah. That was good. That was good. Just man, dude. Feel like man, dude. I really feel like, man, Survivor's gotten like so freaking good to the point like you need to play in a certain way. Like you need to just go at it. Like you need to do everything in your power. Whether it be like tunneling, whether it be like freaking just like dude, you need to do stuff. Like you damn, man. Like my lord, man, you need to like go at it. A lot of the time, man, I feel like I'm not even really feel like I'm playing a party game. I feel like I'm playing a freaking game where my life depends on it. Like I've got to fight to win. Like every moment of my life, I'm like, damn. But I'm actually gonna play Chucky now. I mean, I really love playing that though. I love playing in that way.
What's going on here?
You know what? One of my favorite type of things that I love playing Scratch Myers, but it's unfortunate I don't have Scratch Myers. So I don't have Scratch Myers. Oh man, I love playing Scratch Myers. I think playing Scratch Myers is so fun. I'm honestly, man, dude, I gotta do it. Hold on. Do we have enough for Scratch Myers? No. Scratch Myers even here? No. Why? Alright, fine. We won't do Scratch Myers then. We'll just do Evil Within 3 Myers. Whatever that freaking thing is called. And we'll just see if we can do that. We don't need to run NOED because we're just going to go balls off the wall. Just go at it. I think we do need Lethal Pursuer, and I think we actually do need Barbecue and Chili. And I think also to really be... You know what? This is what we're going to do. We're going to do Blood Warden. Hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out. Remember me. So that way it's a 30... It's slower. Oh, dude. We're actually going to do something like very, very bad for them. Oh my god. Maybe we would do that. And then we can also do Barbecue and Chili. I think this would be fun. I think this would be great. And then honestly, this might be the last this would be the last match. But hopefully everyone been enjoying the stream. Really, I really hope you guys have been. I mean, you guys are really keeping the lights on around here and everything, man. I really love you guys, man. You guys are absolutely amazing. We have about 10 viewers, and honestly, that's fucking way better than how it was back then, bro. I'm being serious, when I was first starting out, I was getting like only 1-2 viewers, man. Like I wasn't even getting much of anything. And it's absolutely insane about it. I was just getting nothing. But it feels great now that I've been actually getting like actual viewership now. It feels really good. I mean, I put like a lot of hours into making this content for you guys, right? I've been putting a lot of hours into it. But now I feel like, you know, we're really reaching a very good point. I mean, we have a lot of videos being planned and really are in the making right now. I feel honestly just blessed to have you guys, man. I mean, honestly, I always said this, man. I think even though we don't have like the biggest community in the world, like just like I'm just glad that I have a community, bro. That we have people that talk about Dead by Daylight all day, or have people who even play Call of Duty. Very thankful for that, man. Because, like, I even know my opinion is that I think Black Ops 6 has been not as great as it used to be. But I'm very helpful. I'm very thankful to have that. You know, to have someone, you know, so many people talk about it and bond over it. I think that is what makes, you know, community so great, you know. I'm absolutely, I'm very, very thankful for every last one of you guys. You guys are just amazing here. But anyways, though, let's actually try to get to Evil Within 3. And there you go. So we're running Blood Warden. Now, if you guys know this, I actually put Blood Warden in, you know, B tier. I think it's very mid. Because obviously you need to combine all these perks. I think Michael Myers itself, though, is probably the second worst killer in the game. That being said, though, I have a lot of fun with him. So if you guys haven't checked that out, we're actually going to make a video about it too, because I think, you know, having fun with killers is awesome, man. Like, I think Michael Myers is really fun to play regardless, even though how bad he is. I think he's fun. I think Ghostface is pretty fun to play. I just, maybe I like stalking people. I think that's the reason why. I think I just like stalking people, bro. I think I just go like, oh, damn, dude, I love looking at that people. maybe that's the problem there. But I also liked, what else? I mean, I like Dracula. I mean, I never played him, but he seems like a cool guy. Seems like a good guy to hang out with. All right, so they're upstairs. Dude, this is why I rank Lethal Pursuer S tier, because, like, look at that. Now I know where to go, and I don't have to, like, freaking figure out where I'm going now. Okay. I don't know why he's doing that. This is gonna take a minute. Oh my god. Maybe barbecue and chili shouldn't have been it. Maybe we needed something to hold them off. I mean, that's why we do have Remember Me. And I wanted to get that early stock. This ain't working out. Oh my god. I'm freaking spamming it, bro. I'm spamming it, man. Oh my god, come on, come on, come on, daddy. Oh man, I would have, should have, could have. This might be not the best map for. Dude. Show your face to me. Oh man. Where are you? Where the fuck are you? What? Huh? Fuck. Oh, maybe he went upstairs to fucking do some shit. How are we still on 5 gens? I don't know. Damn. We're about almost halfway. We're about almost halfway. What? He was right there? On that gen? Throughout that whole time? Really? It's gonna be a very fast match. shit, man. That scared the fuck out of me. I'm the killer. I'm the killer. Why am I scared? You think Michael Myers ever gets scared? It's me thinking about that right now. Wow, I'm so thankful for that. Okay. I don't think they figured... Maybe they figure it out now. What I've been doing. If I was them, they already figured it out.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Oh.
I'm actually okay with this. No. Time to play. Down we go. He, ha, he, ha. I'm just gonna keep slugging because I don't care. Because I'm not caring about winning right now. Generators all far fucking away. What the fuck? They're all fucking far away. Fuck. Can we fucking stop making it far fucking away? Fuck. Fuck. There we go, bitch. Got you, motherfucker. Okay, barbecue and chili probably doesn't work out very well here, does it? Okay. This is probably the most... I probably have the most awful spot when it comes down to gens. Don't know.
Oh.
Fucking hell, bro. Holy shit, dude. They love doing that, man. This fucking... Oh, is he smart? He's smart. He is smart. If I was them, I probably would hide in the locker so that way I can... Yep. I'm fucking not dealing with that shit. I am not dealing with that shit. Yeah, he's gonna loop over there because Oh, dude, they are nowhere done with that gen right there. I think someone's up there. They're not that close to being done. Yeah, I mean, I fucking know you're there. I fucking know you're... Yeah. I know it, too. I know that you're there. Really? Oh, I thought... Nope. Complete bully squad. Yep. Freaking knew it. Right there. Oh, dude, I thought... Oh, I forgot. I didn't read what else Blood Warden doesn't, did I? Oh, man. Damn. That sucks, man. Oh, man. I'm not getting no good games, man, as Killer. I'm telling you right now, man. There's just no good games with Killer. Oh, man. How can you say GG? Can I get a follow? Oh, fuck you. Oh, man. Just not doing good. Not doing good, man, today, man. Jesus Christ. Ah, man. I remember back in the day, man, it used to be so vastly different. Man. Ah, bro. But anyways, though, folks, it's that time. We're going to have to end it off right now. But make sure you check out the content right now. We have a new video up of pretty much my fiance rating on who she's going to smash, who she doesn't smash. But anyways, the best gamer of all time is signing off. See you guys later.